would never. Alright, here we are. So I seem to have no souls. I think I bought some new stuff, right? Upgraded my... Did I upgrade my gun? Yeah, +2. Nice. Okay, so I'm sort of set up with equipment, everything. Now I'm moving on past Father Gascoigne. Here we go. It's all coming together. The whole beasthood and insight thing, I don't know the details of yet. I mean, this is a FromSoft game. Maybe I'll never know the details of it. What's that bright part of the day? Volume's a bit low. Okay. Let's have a he. Anything? It's a drop down there. Nothing really there. Is that loot? Oh. Red jeweled brooch. Brooch? Brooch? It's not gonna be here, is it? It is. Use it to gain a droplet blood gem. Oh, that's helpful. Oh, good. I've been really looking forward to a droplet blood. How do I get down? Oh, that's the thing I've been missing, is I didn't have enough droplet blood gems. How do I get down? Am I gonna die here? Stuck here. Don't kill me, please. Thank you. That's actually very minor fall damage. Nice. Alright. Fall damage a little more forgiving. That would have been, I think, approximately a quarter of your health in Dark Souls 2. Right. Oops. I find it kind of awkward to hold a control like this. You have all your fingers on all the sticks at once. I needed to learn how to do this for FF7 because they were putting friction onto my trigger buttons and I couldn't use the index finger to do it. But this feels like it's just like it's laying low in my hand. I wonder how many people use both versus how many people use. Like, I feel like I'm not gripping the controller properly. Does that mean the water? Okay, yeah. Man, it is right. I like how this doesn't take stamina. I really appreciate that yesterday. Nice little hatch there. I mean, it's a little lore to read over here. I appreciate that. Is that a mimic chest? Are they gonna do it to me? The Brigandworth spider hides all manner of rituals and keeps our lost master from us. A terrible shame. It makes a head shudder uncontrollably. Alright, spider boss coming. What's the implication here? Gonna eat me? Nope. Oh, first chest. Blood gem workshop tool. So you take that back for sure, right? Okay. Feel like I should... No, whatever. Get it later. Feel like I should go back and install that on the desk or table where I presumably think it goes. Instant cinematic. You mean another boss that I can't do anything about?
Oh, you must be a hunter. Very sorry. The incense must have masked your scent. Good, good. I've been waiting for one of your ilk. These hunts have everyone all locked up inside, waiting for it to end. It always does. Always has, you know, since forever. But it won't end nicely. Not this time. Even some folks hiding inside are going bad. The screams of women folk, the stench of blood, the snarls of beasts. None of them's too uncommon now. Yarnum's done for, tell ya. But if you spot anyone with their wits about them, tell them about this here.
Okay, so that's that lady who wants a safe spot.
The incense wards off the beasts.
Okay.
Spread the word. Tell them to come on over. If you wouldn't mind.
I think it's probably going to be only her. I'm not sure it's going to be other ones. Okay, got it. Like the lantern here. Okay, what else is here? Alright, I'm gonna backtrack first. Oh. Buddy. I think more people are coming. No, just him. God, that's so fucking satisfying. Okay. I'm not gonna go up there. Clearly that's progress. They're already giving me guys to fight. Oh. Oh, it doesn't kill him. Something these guys do. Oh. This guy's a little harder to kill now. Okay. Is that increased insight? Is that what that is? Alright, so that's a pretty minor room. So, now I'm gonna go to the workshop. Can I open these doors? There's only one door. There's a way down too. More fighting here. So this cathedral ward is a pretty small little safe haven, which I appreciate. Can I open this? This is probably locked, right? They already have two other options. I'm not gonna give you from that. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to the dream and then teleport to the beginning and knock on all the doors and assumedly only take that one person. I wonder why that guy's gone. Here he is. He's back.
The moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. If the beasts loom large and threaten to crush your spirits, seek a holy chalice, as every hunter before you has. A holy chalice will reveal the tomb of the gods, where hunters partake in communion. Most of the holy chalices lie deep within the tomb of the gods, and the few that found their way to the surface were lost again in the hands of men.
So that's the 5 headstones outside.
But if the old hunter tales remain true, one of the holy chalices is worshipped in the valley hamlet. Yet the town is in disarray. It was burned and abandoned for fear of the scourge.
Is that a new area I haven't been to yet?
Now only to beasts. The perfect place for a hunter. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, cool. He holds it backwards. Right? Blood gem fortification. Fortify weapons using blood gems. Blood gems imbue weapons with special characteristics. Select blood gem to fuse. I don't have it. Okay. What's it do? Adds blood attack. I can't press anything. With no shards. Okay, so what is the thing I have? Used to gain a droplet blood gem. Okay. Threaded Kine? Red blood gem. What is that thing? Is that the usages? Adds physical attack. Boosts rally potential. Sure, let's do it. Not a big difference, but it's something. What's a droplet mean? Can't move anything else. And this? That's the only one, right? Okay, cool. Got it. Okay, is that reflected anywhere here? Yeah, got a blood gem there. Okay. Alright, cool. So now take the... Nothing else really to do. Maybe I'll buy a couple consumables here. Wasn't there someone else to buy some from? How do I buy bullets? How many of these do I have? I only have one antidote. I thought about another one. Interesting. Oh, Molotov's got scaling. Interesting. How about the knives, right? There's another guy here. What does this guy sell again? Buy with insight. Interesting. A new set. Gascoigne's cap. Let's see. 40, 40, 30, 40, 50, 50, 50. Compare that. It's basically equivalent. So I probably won't waste it then. Right? Should I check the other pieces? 110, 80, 90. 110, 80, 90, 90, 80, 190. A little better. I mean, this is the new set. Might as well buy it. Sure. Actively worse. What the fuck does beasthood mean? Oh, alright, he was kind of beast-like. Oh, this is like definitely a worse set. I'm glad I have it though. Just for the options. But I'm gonna keep this for a little bit. See what it looks like. I like the other one more. Whatever. So what should I buy? Just another antidote. It's starting to show that as like one of the options, so I as well have the option of it. So to get here, I think there's no point in knocking on most of those people's doors. I think it's gonna knock on that one person's. So seemingly this set For better or for worse, is about frenzying more and having more beasthood. Is that what's going on here? All right, kind of lost here. So I go this. How do I get to this person's house? I'm gonna run through here. Go down with past the doggies. Here's where the doggies are. God, they attack so fast. Crazy. I don't remember being poisoned yet, or any of those like beastly type resistance things being relevant really to me. Alright. Hey, you're good.
Are much better ways to pass the time. Unless you found me a nice safe place. Well, what do you know? An outsider worth a lick of salt. Well, don't just stand there. Don't you have work to do? Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with.
Okay. They're good. And so now I find another lantern, and then I move forward, I guess. Where am I? Okay, here again. Alright, I think I should just backtrack. Nothing really that way. Oh shit. Oh, these guys get bullets, right? Need to murder this old man for the 45th time. Four is a pretty nice number. I wonder if he has less if he gets shot off. Alright, all clear. Wait, this is the wrong way. No, it's the right way. There's no one here. There's a couple of places to knock on, but I don't think that they're really relevant. Okay, return to the dream. This is interesting. It's like it's much more streamlined in getting to the hub. Like it's like the Farfire in Majula was sort of, you know, like the, how much does it cost? 380? Do these always cost this much? The Farfire in Majula is like one of the places to go, but this is like the central area that you basically can't help but to go to. Really interesting. Okay, onward. It's interesting how the Tomb of... Oh yeah, well, I was gonna say, it's interesting how the Tomb of Oedon is so close to the other one. But it's always... They seem to give you... They always seem to give you one after a boss. Alright. Is this person here yet?
Ah, thank you. Well, she don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see her alive anyhow.
What's that? Let's triumph. Can't even see it here. A beasthood 392. Have I done anything to do that? No idea. A lot of arcane stats here. Oh, it's her? Alright, tough cookie.
Lola, I haven't forgotten. Do you think I owe you something? Well, that's a fine lark, I'd say. This whole mess that Yarnum's in is all your fault. You fidgety outsiders.
Fidgety outsiders?
Our blood's ruined, tainted by your...
True moment of serendipity.
Don't you come near me. I know your type.
Okay.
You.
So glad we invited you here. Alright, let's search around here a little longer. There's still pebbles here, yeah. Nice. Sick. Is that the stuff those guys use? Let me check that in a second. Okay, can't knock that down to pull up a dude like it's Dark Souls 2. I came from here. Okay, let's go get this other piece of loot. Where'd that other guy go? Got a long route, I guess. 6 blood vials? So sick. Glad I clicked that and lost opportunity. Personal effects. Nice, a lot going on here. This guy's not coming back. Nothing over there. Got my new set on. Look at that, just unequivocally better. Set's kind of trash, I love it. How much worse is that? Just worse in every way? Doesn't even look good. Alright, so. Alright, I guess back to the Yarnum Hunter garb. I don't know. Got a little hybrid going on here. 4 blue, 4 red. I'm gonna do this one. Am I doing the full set? Okay, so there's multiple ways to go. There's over there and forward. There's over here with 2 different routes. I mean, straight ahead tends to be like the... Look how you can walk over the ledge. Absolute dream. He's just taking a walk over the city. I didn't really expect that hunter gear to be anything good, because you just like get it for free. Okay, man. Time to figure out where to go. Alright, there's that illuminator. Cathedral. Seems like sort of a binding choice. Let's look around a little. I'm famously indecisive on committing to a route. Yeah, there's that bell, that 2,000 soul thing that illuminates you while still having free hands. Where's this big fucker? Baby bassinet? 2 bloodstone shards, huge. That means I only need 3 more. Hey, where's this big dude? I mean, that's a big patrol route. Let's do. Closes the door. How did I do that? I know that we're low on souls. Might as well get wrecked by this big guy. I don't like the circumstance. I'm getting greedy, greedy. That's squishy. Oh, I'm supposed to stagger people, I forgot. I didn't stagger them at all. It's not very... Okay, greeted out there as per usual. Okay, it's not very hard. What do you got there, bud? Bloodstone shard, nice. Okay, so that puts me at 3, I believe. Where does this go? Only a special emblem opens the main gate. Okay. Alright, easy sky. Fuck. God, they're strong. Oh, greeting. Oh shit, things behind me. Okay, I'm really being stupid here. They're stronger. Oh, I'm weaker. Okay, I'm really doing badly here. Oh my god, what am I doing? Just letting these guys run all over me. I was spending too much time trying to think about killing the ravens. It's like, I'm just being sloppy. See that beautiful view, though? I wonder if that big boy's still going to be there. I'm pretty sure I'm at 3 blood shards, which means 2 more to upgrade my gun. Right? Okay, so we went this way. More bullets. What happened to my shot there? I feel like I can never have enough bullets. Actually, I should do that this way. So these always count as like, okay, in case there's blood shards here, bullets, even better. That's the way to the cathedral. What it seems like it. I wonder if the big boy's gonna be here. Yeah. Deal, bud. You know we're fighting? Aware of this? Are you apprised of this scenario? bum. Okay, I'm gonna do this. You only do 5 at a time, huh? Blood vial? Okay. I was hoping that would be some more bullets, but you only do +5. Can't charge it up. Interesting. Okay, time to get my souls back. Who's got them? Where are the birdies? Okay, I'll probably use a pebble here to pull one. Namely, that guy. Watch out. God, they're so slow. One more Raven. You gotta hit them before they rise up, basically. Alright, that was a big chunk of souls. Oh shit. One more of them? Fuck. I only do 1 out of that. Interesting. Shining coins if we're not getting lost, presumably. Any loot over there? Not really. This door surely is uninteractable. I'm starting to get an eye for it. Look at that view. God, this game. There's a monocular for some sick views. Little tunnel down here. The monocular you should put as your second. No, you can't. It's an item. Oh, okay, that was close. Monocular, can I just use it? Right? God, this is so beautiful. What is that? Okay, I really wonder how much of this I've actually gone through. Okay, quit it. What do I press to get out of here? How do I stop using it? Okay, a bit awkward. Should be some button, probably the attack button, that just cancels that. Alright, so I got a pretty big chunk of souls here. But we're not going to stop now, are we? Any birds in the trees? No? Oh, there's a bird right there. Jerk. 3 more blood shards. Okay, cool. So also I should remember that my cane is a little stronger than my gun right now. Wait. Hold on. That means that... There's something about talking about its thrust and everything. What else here? I'm gonna sneak behind this guy if I can. Oh, he's got a big boy. He's got a big thing here. Birdie over there. I want this loot. He's large. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, you definitely want to get behind him. Not easy in the circumstance. I don't think this guy's parryable. It's just really cumbersome. Shit, it's bad for me. This is really bad for me. Really bad for me. I'm dead here. Almost assuredly? No? Alright. God. Soul prison. Blood shards? Blood vial. Alright, nice. There's a raven over here. I love the bassinet. It's like grown over with algae. If the raven had come too, that would have been really bad. There we go. Did I like accidentally kill it or something? Bloodstone shard times 5. What? There is a raven here. I saw it. Did I kill it? Oh, I don't see his body anywhere. That was really sketchy. I almost for sure died there when I was dodging back in panic and ran up against the lamppost. That was a Dark Souls 2 death. Okay, so there's a way down here. I think I should probably go back. Upgrade my weapon. These are candles. Why? Are they gonna explode? Got him. I'm happy with this all. Tempering blood gemstone. Doors closed. Okay, great. Some clarity. Now I can go back. Tempering blood gemstone. Alright, let's find that out. Okay, so that gives us 2 things now to check out. We should be able to get 2 levels off this. I think. The levels are ramping up quickly. Nothing over here. No doors or anything. It's actually sick. Like, it seems like if it was 80 years ago or whatever, this would be like a livable town. Actually very beautiful. Walkable, you know? Just gonna stay pissed forever. So my way forward is forward over there. Got it. Love the clarity. Okay, back to the dream. I guess I'll use that gem on my gun or something. I'll see which one's better. Looks like you can unequip it. Beautiful little bird feeder. Okay, I'm gonna stop slacking on this. And today I'm gonna get a new webcam so I can make this my birdhouse webcam, my bird feeder webcam. Be true to thyself. That's the wrong place. Okay, first upgrade your weapons. That might take souls. I forget. Wait, where'd he go? A holy child is said to be enshrined in Old Yarnum, seated in the valley. Sure, I know what that means. Okay, blood gem fortification. Only works for this one. Physical attack up to 2.7%. Boosts rally potential. I don't know what that means. Is that like when you hit someone after getting hit? HP continues to recover. This looks better. My gun can't use either. Can I use both? I don't think you need that. This is better. I don't see anything that affects the rally potential, so it's not something I can actually look at here. I do think it's the thing where... Alright. Radial versus droplet, whatever that means. What does the 4 mean? Blunt and thrust. I'm not seeing a whole lot of reason to use this one. So I can't put anything on this. Okay, so for now, we fortify weapon. We have 8. We have 11. Put 5 into this. Nice. Oh, like that. And then blood jump fortification. Still nothing changes. Okay, cool. So hopefully I can still get 2 levels here. Old Yarnan was where I was. I'm a little worried about that.
Welcome home. What is it?
In case I missed that chalice.
Very well. Let me start.
The levels are 28. Wow, they're already really cut me on this. Okay, I'm going to do 1 in endurance. I think I should actually just rush skill to 25. To be honest. Which probably is what I'll do. Because that's what I was reading about is like the... Man, this game, Nick, I don't know if you dropped in at all yesterday, but this game is an absolute joy. I was worried that I was going too soon from Dark Souls 2 into this, and it was just gonna be like, I mean, I'm still gonna get tilted and all these things are gonna still be hard, but like, I can't tell you how much better this game feels, like how much more quicker and responsive it is. It's much more beautiful it is. Your guy is faster. I can't believe how much more I'm enjoying it. Like, I have a funny feeling this might actually be my favorite one in the entire series, having only played half of the series. Okay, I got a lot of souls. How much do I need for my next level? Like 3,000 probably? Carol Rune Effect, what are those? I don't know what those are. I have one though. Or I have something up there. I don't know what that circle is. It's like the town is very beautiful. You kind of get less weapons, so it's a little more focused. You choose 1 of 3 weapons at the beginning, and 1 of 2 guns. You don't have a guard button at all. You only have the gun parry. I don't know. It's a true, honestly, like a legitimate joy. So far, the bosses seem like use weapons in both hands while illuminating the dark. I'm gonna buy this. Yeah. Does that go in my inventory slot or what? Throwing knives. Pebbles, Punch and Blood Cocktail is the only one I don't know about yet. And Lantern, yeah. What's this? I can already tell. Like, I fought 2 bosses so far. One was pretty tough. One was like kind of like a guy like me with the same set, who was pretty easily parryable. The parry in this game is just to shoot them in the face as they're about to attack you, and then you get like the cutscene of like the stab. But I don't know. The bosses are really quick and really fast, but you are too. Like, your ability to attack and then dodge, compared to the first game, compared to Dark Souls 2, where it'd be like attack, finish animation, and then dodge, but that's slow, makes a huge difference. Huge difference by bullet. Whatever reason. Okay, so the teleport takes me Central Yarnum. They say Old Yarnum, where the temple, where the valley is, as a holy chalice, which seems to be some sort of central thing. But anyway, yeah, so far I really enjoying it, both aesthetically and like in its feel. There are a lot of differences though. Like that 20, the blood vial, that's your healing, and your healing is really quick in this. And you get them from drops all the time, so they don't like get replenished by Going back to the bonfire. There's your parry. There's your stab. You have one right-handed weapon, and there's 2 modes. I took the dexterity one, so like the blade cane, kind of like the curved light short swords the previous game, and then a whip. So this is very much like kind of a dexterity style. Man, it's, I don't know. I can't say how much I've enjoyed this so far. Clearer level design. Like you still have uncertainty of where to go, but not as often. I've got buffs on my... Oh, that was fast. I got buffs on my cane, so I should use it more than my... Never mind. I keep saying that, but the cane and the whip are the same. It's really trading with me. Also, there's a mechanic where if you hit them right after getting hit, you regain health. Some percentage of the health you lost. Wooden shield. You don't want me to use this. Yeah, they're just basically calling you a pussy if you use it. Okay, so let's say I replace it with my pistol. A lot of durability. Don't really see anything else. All right, well, I'm gonna sell that. I mean, it must have some uses. We got a slight glow. No, could you send me that theory? I'm interested in how they all work together. I wonder if Sekiro is also different, and I wonder if I will play Demon Souls. Okay. Closed by a device. That means it's like the lever from the other side. So over here, this is not a gate. Yeah, I'm curious. Fan theory stuff is interesting. There's a guy named Maximilian Dude, who is like a big fighting game guy, but also is like going off on Final Fantasy VII stuff. So he was on like he was on a podcast recently. I listened to it last week. It's called like something spoiler podcast, and I listened to them talk about FF7 Rebirth for hours, like absolute hours. I think so. The cathedral's the only way to go, and so a lot of it is like, yeah, he's a good dude. I mean, and like a lot of it is the details they were getting into with regards to FF7 Rebirth. A lot of them were like, there's in terms of their suspicions for the next game and like tricks being played on you. It was getting a little crazy. You know what I mean? Like fan theory, borderline conspiracy theory. But it was fun to listen to. Basically, most of it was like theorizing how much Genova is behind everything and like what you see isn't what's actually happening, things like that. If you press up, you lose health and gain 5 bullets. So if you're at full blood vials, which I almost always am, that's your move. Now there's 2,000 souls I spent so that I don't have to hold a torch in my left hand. What the fuck was that? What was that? What just happened? I got 1 point of insight, which you normally get from like deaths and bosses. Can I get a little Can I get a little fucking clarity there on what just happened? That was weird. Oh, if I got that shot in there. Hold on, easy. I think the other guy's coming too. This guy's got my souls. That was. No, a frenzy is something where like the longer the game goes on, or like the more kills you get or something, like your frenzy goes up and you have to watch for it. These guys are cool. They're like pretty hard to slow down. I wish I knew what just happened there. Quicksilver bullets. I'm getting ready to play Grounded again. Grounded, I actually think looks so fascinating. And I own it. But I've never actually played it. Okay, so what's happening over here? Frenzy is... Oh, no, don't do this again. No, not again. Okay. So Frenzy is one of these stats. So note to stealth, stay away from the purple teleports. But what do I do about that? Okay, time to do a little deep dive. Okay, look. Level of insight or depth of inhuman knowledge. Needed to ring special bell, but induces frenzy. 1, no idea what that means. Yeah, exactly. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but it's just such a cool idea. Grounded seems like such a cool idea for an MMO. Honestly, it looks. I'm not sure when I'll ever get around to playing it, but I'm very fascinated by it. Okay, resistance to the lure of frenzy. The higher this attribute, the more resistant you are. The closer this attribute, the higher you are to beasthood when temporarily transformed. So it's something to do with that. And some of my gear, like this one, has a higher frenzy resist, whereas this one was much lower frenzy resist. So this was the only piece of the Gascoigne garb I was wearing, and so it has higher defenses by a lot, but lower frenzy resistance. That's a good piece of gear. That's way better. Noticeably, generally speaking, that's better in most stats. Just way lower frenzy resist and slightly lower beasthood. Gascoigne was a guy who looked like a priest. Like a gun-toting priest who turned into a beast in the last third of the boss fight. But this is just too good not to use, I think. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. But I'm just going to avoid that little area. And all of my life. Oops. Jump the gun there a little bit. Got my souls, huh? Bitch. Give me those. So why is that one little area? I'm not going over there again. I've learned my lesson. I have another level. Must get him now that I'm here. Actually, it might be a bit short. In the previous game, they did tell you when you were how much your next level was. But I think my last one was 28, so I need a little bit more. So let's go kill that other guy. Distorted. If you're still here, how much like Grounded have you played before? Here's this big dude. This guy I actually found been like oddly not very strong. first fight, the second time I fought him, I just kind of danced around. Oh shit! This time he's not messing around. I don't think you can like really parry these guys. Oh, I got a staggered there. I don't know what to do with that. Oh, we get him from the front, right? Oh, I really kind of fucked that up. Okay, those guys are really cumbersome. Okay, so that should give enough souls for another level before I venture out. Who's that guy? Oh, it's not a guy. It's a pot. Sorry, I got mistaken. I thought the pot with the candle wick on top of it was a person. Yeah, we all make that mistake.
Very well. Let me.
Okay, let's get this to 25. Okay, my next level is 3400. This game is so fun. Oh my god.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this stream. The graves here stand in their memory. It all seems so long ago now.
Classic, you never see the mouse moving? Their mouths moving?
Farewell.
They just kind of like stand there floating in an ethereal fashion. Okay, back to the Cathedral Ward. Man, okay, yeah. So today, I was looking into the reason I've been kind of holding off on getting another webcam. I mean, this one's kind of fine, I guess. It's not the best ever, but it's fine. It's like just a Logitech HD 1080p one. Pretty basic. But, I mean, there's not really like a better version. Like, I'm sure there's more expensive ones, but they're still basically like the same resolution and same look to them. Which is weird. Unless you go like, if you want to go 2.5K or 4K or whatever, that's like buying like a DSLR and setting that up. Not really appropriate, I think. These guys are so easy. Alright. Time to go get our ass whooped somewhere else. Okay, this seems to be the only way I can go currently. Back to like the normal plebs. That guy got a gun? No, an axe. So watch out for the dog. It's over here. This game has a lot of like loot and items. Cold Blood Dew, those are the consumables for souls. Molotov, 4 Molotov cocktails, holy cow. Right. God, these guys are fuckers. He's scared. Maybe I'm the problem. Is this another Shadow of the Colossus style game? Or I'm actually the problem? I feel like it's true. I also feel like as I get more health, I'm not sure what happens to upgrade your blood vials. Maybe you don't. Maybe that's the reason your cap's so high. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, let's clear this outer area before we go in there. The way those guys talk, like the sort of normal plebs, imply that I am, you know, the problem. Ow. I guess I'll go inside the cathedral first. I love this thing. It's amazing. Alright, who's gonna murder me in here? This is murder in my... I said it's murder in my future. Sorry, bud. What's going on in here? One dude? Alright, it's gonna lead to something later. Okay. That sounds fun. I can't complain about cinnamon buns. I don't know how the hell curd gets into that. Like you're putting curd on top of it? What kind of curd? Oh, it's good though. Cinnamon buns are like the greatest thing ever. There's also a lot of cinnamon rolls and cinnamon buns out there that I think are way too sugary, generally speaking. Yeah. Like I don't think I'm as familiar with like the concept of curd as you are. Okay, this light is nice. It's not the brightest. Okay, this is the top looking down at where I was. What's this? Device. That's gonna open something up to go down into it, right? Can I drop down here? Wow, there's so much loot in this game. That's the thing that increases insight. I might have to look into that. Might be one of those mechanics that I just go the whole game without understanding. Okay, this is gonna open up the floor under here, almost surely. Yeah, but it's like curds and whey, so it's like a dairy product, right? Oh yeah, totally. A funny thing about eating too much sugar is the way that like the sugar like grows different things in your stomach to process it, and it starts to affect your thinking. Like even people I know around me, like the way they think about sugar and the way that like their craving for sugar drives them, or even me to some degree. You know, sit and roll your frosting. Yo, yeah, if you go to like coffee shops sometimes, the amount of sugar, the amount of icing on those cinnamon rolls is crazy, man. The thing's the size of your hand.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it. That's precisely how I started out.
Stick him up.
Oh,
Give me all your money.
You may call me Alfred.
Look how handsome this guy is.
Protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods.
So aristocratic.
So, what say you? Our prey might differ.
Nice outfit.
We are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Sure.
Oh, very good.
What am I getting to? What am I getting into here?
Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Fire paper? And a gesture?
Hunting is a sacred
Oh, triumph is a
practice.
gesture. That's what I got. Got it.
Blood guide your way. There must be go on. As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral. And
No,
the
no.
counselors of the
Failure?
Holy
That's an
Church
experiment?
reside in the high
Did you
stand
buy it?
of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Bergenworth is
What am I
a noble
learning here?
place of learning.
It takes a
The
certain...
gods carved out
That's a shame. Maybe it's better with something else.
to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. in this sense, everything sacred in Yarnum can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood.
So these are my two options of where to go next, I think.
And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate. As you know, well, but I have heard, and that counselors of the old church reside if you seek blood healing, and the church is willing. Bergenworth and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yarnum, well, once this led to in this sense, but today, and for it's unclear, but only they.
Okay. Hold on. What do you say? I think that's implying I have to go to the old scholars first, right?
There must go on. Bergen and this led to the in this sense, but today, and furthermore, it's unclear, but only they know the.
Okay, so they're saying to go through the scholars first to get through the tomb. So I assume the tomb is maybe under here. I mean, the curd must be the curd must be good with something else. You know, blueberries. There's the tomb. I'll open that for now. See, no fall damage. This is like totally not the right way to go right now. Oh, goodies. But I'll take the goodies though. Am I gonna get murdered? Places are all fucking borderline murderous. Tempering blood gemstone. That's another way I can use to upgrade my stuff. It's a staircase down. That's the only loot, right? That's the only way down? Ooh. Good. See you guys later. I'll go the other way for now. Werewolves in the dark? Oh, thank you. I forget your chart of best games. Heroes of Might Magic 3. What does that stand for? Wait. Hold on. Is this the only way? SH. 3. This tomb is the only place to go, right? Made in 2000? Okay, this is all clear, nothing else new, so there's just the one place to go. PS2, SH3, made for PS2 or an S. PS2, SH2, SH3, girl main character. Number 3. There's at least 3 of them. Come back to this one. I'll have to revisit this one. What do these do? So some of those are radial and some of those are droplet. Not sure what that means, but I kind of have a funny feeling I can use both of those at once. But I can't believe I can't imagine it's that important enough to go back just for that. Silent Hill, right? I never played that series. Were they all made by Kojima? How critical was he to those games? Oh god. These guys do not fuck around, do they? This game also has creatures in this game tend to power through you and fight back a little faster. I'd like to play the Silent Hill game someday. Really? Too spooky? Okay, I'm one blood shard away from a level upgrade. Part's good. Why is the ground like that? Did he score it up like that, or did I? It's more of a whip level, I think. Is there a doorway over here? Okay. I got enough for a level. Probably should go back, but I probably won't. I've been doing a lot of that. Retracing. Alright, I'll go back. I'll go back and I'll check to see what that blood gem is. And then I'll give myself a level. And then we go into the tomb. Silent Hill also has excellent music. Another highly underrated detail of that game. A lot of it's like the Silent Hill soundtrack. A little bit hip-hoppy. Really, really atmospheric. Comes up on like playlists I used to listen to all the time of like video game music. I wonder if it was the same person who did the Metal Gear Solid games. Probably not. Yeah. That was around the time that was like, that had Norman Reedus in it. That was like during that period of like intense Kojima hubris to some degree, where he was like trying to become what he essentially is now, which is like Hollywood adjacent. Kind of like starting to blow up budgets and everything, I think, to some degree. Okay, let's check out this droplet thing, see what's going on here. Okay, so to fortify weapons, we need 8, right? We're one short. Blood gem fortification. Still can't do anything on this. What does this mean? It's only this one, right? Why do I have 2 of these? They're just kind of randomized? Yeah, it's a 6 series. I'm actually really interested in thinking about. I'm actually really interested in playing them. I kind of forgot about them. Blood Gem Imprint 1. So this is the best one, pretty clearly. And then, are these randomized, or what's gonna happen? But I can't put one on my pistol. But I guess it's when you get a second weapon. Now I have enough for a level.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well. Let me.
I have enough, right? Oh, 20 short. Alright, whatever. I have a thing. Okay, that'll do.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well. Let me.
480. Pick up a couple more consumables. It's a Molotov. I don't remember which ones were from which. I can just kind of think of the songs in my head a little bit. There's a period like the first not the first one, but like the first what was I saying? I remember I bought a gaming PC, not that expensive. In like 2014 or 12 or 15 or something in that range. And I didn't spend a lot of money on games at that point. Oh my god, that's so clean. So that's when I got into Fit Girl repacks. There's a million games I played at that point. And that was around the time that like the Phantom Pain came out. So that's how I played the Phantom Pain, was like this busted ass copy. Where they thought I was playing on Xbox, basically. Be playing like on mouse and keyboard with like Xbox controls on my screen. I mean, this is one of those games where I kept expecting more. Like, there's such a potential there. But like just every detail was done badly, honestly. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't turn into anything really. As you pick up the... Oh, buddy, you're not much of a team player, are you? As you pick up more people and like set up your team and like you think it's so cool to Fulton people and set up your base. But like Mother Base never really turns into anything special. You have such crazy diminishing returns on story, but there's so many cool details of it. There's so many cool details of it. Just namely, well, even if you change weapons, the magic urns keeps going. It's amazing. Like being able to run around listening to like 80s cassette tapes and like the sandbox nature of it with all the gadgets. It's incredible, but there's not really just that much game there. That's like I wouldn't even say it's necessarily like a waste of potential game. I would just say that it's could have been so much more. I got a stun on that guy, nice. The leader of the faction? Left Discord? That's not like the dev of the game, right? Bloodstone shard. I can go upgrade my sword now. Oh, I don't want to keep going back again. That's too hard not to do, though. It's too good not to do. Well, Vulgaire, maybe this will make you join another faction. And then you can understand that your hate that you had for another faction was all misplaced, and they were all just humans after all. And it's time to set apart petty divisions, like faction in Fallout Online 3, and really work together to make the world a better place. For you and for me, heal the world. Make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are people dying. If you care enough for the living to make a better place for you and for me. You and for me. You and for me. Heal the world. Make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race. There are People dying. If you care enough for the living to make a better place for you and for me. Alright, we got 2 gem slots now. Sick. Alright, we're killing it. We're doing great. That's also true. You could take it over in a bloody coup. Who doesn't love a bloody coup? Buy some more. I'm really just fucking around right now, aren't I? Alright, purchase items. Quicksilver bullets. 5. The waste of souls. Heal the world. Make it a better place. For you and for me. That's a funny thing with Michael Jackson. So huge for so long. And then he gets into like his 90s arc of albums like Dangerous and His Story and all the stuff that came afterwards. And it's like the classic example of someone being like, I've accomplished everything that I've ever wanted to in the world. So really what I'd like to do is, you know, make music for the people. And then the music just sucks. Because the music is like songs like Heal the World or like even Man in the Mirror, which is a good song. Oh shit. Fuck you, pal. Even songs like Man in the Mirror, which actually sound very, very good, they're very, very boring songs. Hey. Even that 80s We Are the World, he wrote that as well. So that was like one of those like early indications that he had like a really fucking cheesy persona inside. That song sucks. It's so bad. It's like the biggest star-studded cast in like music history. It's trash. The British one. The British Christmas. There's a British one too. One of those like Band-Aid World Fair type things. But the one example of all those like classic 80s, let's all get everyone together to sing a song. The only one that I actually kind of like, even though it's still, oh my god. Even though, look how fast my guy is. It's crazy. The only one of those that it still kind of sucks, but I kind of like it, is the Christmas one. The British one. Do they know it's Christmas time at all? Got like a young Bono and the guy from Duran Duran. And like Boy George just kills it. We couldn't get David Bowie. It's actually just like so many people in it. And the video of watching all these people is actually very fascinating. Yeah. It's like becoming the it's like being the second CEO of a company. You know what I mean? When the founder was the first CEO. Oh, you can do that. If you press L1, you can change from the whip to the blade. 2 bloodstone shards. The fact those guys give bloodstone shards is so crazy. I wonder what the max is for the weapon. It's probably +5. Okay, down the ladder we go. Better get jumped in here. This lantern is not good enough. Okay, staircase. Down and up. The fact that I'm playing on, yeah, I figured this is the case. The fact that I'm playing offline means that there's like, I've missed so many of like the little messages on the ground, all those things that are such a nice part of the game. But if Sony thinks I'm buying a PS Plus membership just for that, like, you know I'm online. I downloaded the game. You want us to be online to play it, but to not let us do like to not let us do the Dark Souls stuff, I think that's like a huge bummer. I don't like that at all. Any spiders on the roof or anything? The lantern here? They feel kind of like a little bit like low impact here. You're doing beta testing? For what? A new patch? Did you finally get into the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 thing? Or do you still have an attitude about that? I suspect you still have an attitude about that. Okay. Yeah, you do. Old Yarnum. This is where the chalice is. Okay, we're in a nice bright open area. I love it. Okay, so I need another 500 for my next level. Hunter's not welcome here.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts.
Oh, wait, fuck off.
They are of no harm to those around. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
Yeah, sure. Let me just turn back from the only place I can go in the game so far. Just sit at home and twiddle my thumbs. Who's this guy? What do you want? Oh, that guy's got a big neck. See how big that guy's neck was? Alright, let's take a look around here. A million blood vials. This game's feeling a little bit... I'm not going to say it. Don't say it. Do not say it. The time you say it is the time that everything goes to shit. Do not say it. Okay, nothing over here. Nice wheel here. If I drop down here, is it a death? No, there's some treats over there. So the only way forward is here, up this over this bridge. So I'm gonna go over here for these treats. Possibly regret it. No, she's sleeping in the living room. She's on the footstool. There's like a leather easy chair and footstool combination in the living room. And both the footstool and the chair have blankets on them. So yeah, it's like a green fleece blanket. So that's one of her many sleep spots. I think it's so funny how many sleep spots that she like rotates through. Like almost 3 different ones a day. That's a death. I gotta drop down here. Can't go down here. We gotta drop down here, evidently. Yeah. Do you know that cats have like they've done studies where cats always like they do on like doing brain scans of like there's some part of their body that just always stays active. There's some part of their brain that always stays active, like geolocating where you are, even when they're sleeping. It's like there's some little part of her that knows where I am right now that'll like kind of slightly wake up if I wake up. If I move, sorry. Where am I going? Down here, okay. What treat did I get? I forget what item did I get for all this. I like calling treasure in this game treats. It makes you happy. Can't go down here. Just treats everywhere. There's some behind me. God, that's so fun. Oh my god. Oh shit. Move! Oh, sucks to be you, idiot. Yeah, there's a video I saw on Twitter that was popular today and yesterday. Massimo is the channel. Hunter's Torch, what is that? It's just a better torch. Sick. That's a video. I don't know. I think it looks like it's somewhere in Europe, just by judging by the cars and like city design. This is the Hunter's Torch, right? Nice. That's like a, it's like a camera on a cat. As it chases another cat all through the entire city. So cool. Chasing each other for like, literally like a 2-minute clip. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? Is this the only place I can drop down? I have to use like a blood echo or something like that to get out of here? Or whatever it's called, like the item that gets you out of here? Nothing here. No ladder. I mean, it's pretty sweet to have this hunter's torch, don't get me wrong. Oh, there's a door here? Oh, I can't open it. Fuck. I think this is the only way to go down. I gotta leap it. Standing on our gargoyle, that's kind of cool. Again, a lot of traversal in this game. Should go up. There's probably nothing over here. A lot of traversal in this game, like not that enemy heavy so far. Hey. Hello, suspected Arcbot. Judging basically off of your generic hodgepodge female name and the number code at the back. Okay, Giga Ladder. There's a lot of like 200-meter ladders in this game as well. Cold Blood Dew, I love that. What's this? Is this back in the central area? I think so. Yeah, that's where I dropped off. Okay, that was a fun mission. Got myself a torch. Yeah, are you offering Discord friendship in exchange for showing me emojis, showing me emotes and banners? Do you suggest that I should in fact? Oh shit! Hey, wait, should I use the the guy? They're scared of the torch. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god. Oh, he can't see me, so now he's not scared of it. Hey, pussy, what do you think about that? Oh, how do you like that? What's that buff? What's that buff there? What's that buff on my bar? Did that come as soon as I lit that creature on fire, or was there before? I'm a fan of these types of game too. I'm particularly a fan of this game. Other ones that maybe were not so fun. All right, you want some of this torch too? What do you think about that? Oh, you're on fire? Didn't really work that well. This person wants the gun more, I think. It's not really that beast-like. Cold Blood Dew. Okay. Oh my god, this torch that actually does fire damage? I'm in heaven. Did you? I haven't played Sekiro. And I haven't really played Dark Souls 3. But, you know, we're making progress. We're getting through them all, you know? That guy doesn't like me. Oh, nice dodge. That's so cool, oh my god. Blessing of the Torch for, like, lycanthropic fear? I actually don't know what lycanthrop means. Lycon is some sort of wolf-like thing. Two more bloodstone shards. Looking pretty good. 5. I need 3 more for me to upgrade my gun. Can I upgrade my torch? Oh. What do you think? I mean... They're kind of bad killing them. Actually, they're pretty... Probably should die.
You are a skilled hunter, adept to presence.
These kind of suck, don't you? These are like little weenie creatures. Little babies. Tempering blood. They give me a lot of those gemstones. I just probably stop being so excited about them. This guy's kind of taunting me. I might be able to get down here if I want. It's not a bot, but it's also you're not who you say you are. You know what I mean? There's a you're not necessarily a bot, but you're also. Can I jump over this? No. They're also like for sure using like essentially a burner account. Like I shot a Gatling gun at me from the top of the cathedral. That was a twist. Didn't see that coming. Alright, where are we at? Oh. They attack once and then they go back in fear. Cowards. If you're not facing them. Cowards. Okay, watch out for the Gatling gun. I have it's yet another way that I think Twitch is like not the best made website ever. Twitch is a huge advantage for being like one of the early streaming servers. Oh, it's the first time I lost him a debuff. Which one is that? It looks like slow poison. But like Twitch is a huge advantage of being like the ecosystem and the place that people go to check out streamers and where people tend to be new streamers, etc. But like I think the fact that the game I think the fact that it's yet another example of a site where hold on, I'm gonna check this guy out. Yet another example of a site that like was started by interesting like young people. And basically was taken over by Amazon, who Amazon does good work in what they do good work in. But it's still essentially like a pretty conventional, pretty middle-aged fucking company, you know what I mean? And then like Emmett Shear was, maybe some people thought he was too like robotic or too, oh shit, move. Too robotic or like too tech focused to be a good CEO for Twitch. But he was at least kind of like of that like initial generation, you know what I mean? Now the guy they have is like even older and like not believably like in tune with Twitch culture, if you ask me. And then if you just look at the decisions Twitch has done to monetize, I understand what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, well, yeah, Amazon's given us has given us a break for a very long time in terms of trying to become profitable. But today I was making breakfast and I was watching a Cadril stream on my phone as he did an MSI tier list of players per position. And at a certain point, I use my Prime sub, but almost to no one else do I have a subscription to. Maybe one or two other people I have like an actual monthly subscription to. So, plus being in Canada, I generally have like, it's sort of unpredictable how often I get ads on Twitch on my phone. Because you can't have like the right programs on your phone to like necessarily block it. How did that guy notice me? Anyway, so I'm making breakfast. Whoa. So I'm making breakfast, and then in mid stream, I see that I'm getting a 5 ad commercial break. And I was like, well no, I'm not going to do that. 5 ads. So I... Okay, watch out for these oil urns. I might die here. Okay, we're good. So I, you know, I close that particular stream. And then I open it back up. And then I'm fine for a minute or two. And then it comes in with a few minutes later, a minute or two later, it comes in with shit. A few minutes later, it comes in with a 5 ad stream again. So I'm like, well, no. I closed it. And then now, where I'm in a cycle where every time I open the stream back up, it's 5, and then it's 7, and then I close it, and then it's 8, and then it's 9, and then it's 8 again. I'm like, well, it's just like, you're playing chicken with me, and it's never going to work in your favor. You know what I mean? What is fire paper? I forgot that a couple of times now. Coarse woven paper that applies fire to weapon. Interesting, cool. That's if you don't want to use the torch, I guess. So that was a bit weird. And then I just like turned it off for a few minutes. And then I opened it back up. And then I never got an ad again. So this can't be the best way to do your system. You know what I mean? Like, first off, compared to YouTube, where you get maybe 2 ads, or if you're on your television, you maybe get 2, totaling 45 seconds. But they're skippable. Twitch ads are not only loud, unskippable, but in series of like 5? Like, to have a new platform and streaming, which is like, at this point like a less than, let's say, 15-year-old phenomenon of being popular. Do I still have antidotes in my thing? Yeah, I do. It's just so crazy that they can't find a more interesting way to integrate ads or to monetize things better than the way that they have been, because it's actually like so obnoxious to have that happen, and no one is ever going to keep watching something. So it's like, it's in many ways borderline creator unfriendly to, oh shit, to force ad breaks like that. I've just never seen anything like it. Where am I going? I'm getting kind of fucked up here. Oh shit, I'm in big trouble. Just hold the fort. Fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Run for the hills. Like, I get it. There's not a lot of ways. I think that what they've done where you see an ad for an Amazon product integrated on the screen where it takes like the lefternmost 15% of it. I think that's actually a pretty good idea. Integrated ads, things like that. But I just think it's kind of sad how we can't think of... I think it's kind of sad we can't think of like a more interesting solution than just like TV but different. You know what I mean? Everything is just like TV but different now because we can't think of a better way. Today was just a very good example of that, to me. This guy fucking sucks. Leave me alone. It's just... Yeah, it sounds about right. Also, the mobile app is in many ways also quite bad. Like, there'll be frequently... You'll scroll down and scroll back up, and whatever the top entry was will just suddenly disappear. Or something in the middle will be just duplicated. This guy sucks, man. Leave me alone. He has to reload his bullets here. Ow. Watch out for the Gatling gun. Yeah. Ow! I mean, like, I get it, you know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do. Amazon's not gonna be like the sugar daddy forever. But you gotta do better than this. 7 ads? Oh, are you outside? Are you chilling? I've been looking jealously outside all morning. It's a little bit too cold to like enjoy myself outside, but it's real sunny, I'll give you that. Hey, where's this guy? Hey, where's the Gatling gun? There. He's spinning it up. Alright, so we go down this ladder right here, right? We go across here. Oh, who's that guy? Who's that rascal running away? Alright, this is chaotic. I'm here for it. Oh shit, what the fuck? Who's this guy? Please don't shoot me while I fight this guy. That's like a spirit invading you in Dark Souls. Is he healing? He wants some. You want to duel me? Alright, bitch. That's great. What's your weekend plans? You got any grilling coming up? Oh, I got a plunging attack there, kind of. Come on, pussy, come to get some. Oh, he dodged my gunshot. That was sick. Oh. Oh no, Gatling gun. Wait, is he getting Gatling gun? This guy's dodging my fucking bullets. I'm finally seeing... Wow, this is like me. Oh. This guy's actually pretty tough. I think it's really weird that when you knock someone down, they get... Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Now it's time for me to run away. It's so, we got like a wet sheen going on here. I like that too. Oh. I don't like that we're fighting with this guy going on. I can't even see him. How do you like that? Oh fuck, he didn't like that at all. Okay, he's dead. Nope. Oh, I didn't get him. Oh no, the Gatling gun! This guy is fucking nuts. Oh. Oh no. Nice play. I can do that move too. Wait, this is so fun. He's gonna kill me. I only have 3 blood shards left. Okay, no. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck, I greeted for one more big charge there. Alright, that used all my blood shards, and you got the Gatling gun going on. That was the most challenging thing I've had in this game in like hours. It's too dark for me. I have one window in here, or a double window. And if it wasn't for me having a new torch, I can barely see what's going on in here. Okay, I got 10 blood charges back for some reason. I like that. I like that a lot. How many blood shards do I have? 8. That means I can upgrade my gun. Okay, good. Yeah, that was sick. The main thing that was difficult there, one, he has the exact same moves as me, but also he's like dodging under my gunshot. So that was new and I really enjoyed it. The last like little bit hasn't been that crazy. Okay, now I should be able to upgrade my weapon. Fortify weapons. Wait, what? I need 520. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I think it's like this area is like hunters aren't welcome here. Is basically what they've been saying. Oh, I can upgrade the torch too. That's so funny. Okay, we're good. So go to the gun. Now I have one of these. Blood attack up 1.8%. Nice. Okay, cool. Got it. They said the beasts are... there's a guy up on a roof with a Gatling gun who's like, the beasts are fine here. Leave us alone. Just leave. And then he's shooting at me with a Gatling gun whenever I'm in range. So it was the first kind of like jerk I fought in a while, which I appreciate. What kind of steaks you got? What are you gonna do with those steaks? Let's talk about it. How much do they weigh in grams? I couldn't handle that at like 11:30 last night. I was like, I can't do this. It was just not. I knew 182 grams was not enough trout, so I added lardons. I don't have a tapeworm. Oh my god. How do we get here? 200 grams is not. But I never thought about these things until I started buying salmon. And then... Ew, my phone's ringing. It's not you, is it? Until I started buying salmon, and then I was like, okay, about 200 to 250 is like a good dinner portion. No, but that's the thing. I don't mean 200 grams of protein. 200 grams of protein is really good for like you or I. I mean like 200 grams for like a... What am I talking about? Like a meat portion. Like we should be doing like, oh god. We should be doing like 180 to like 300 basically. 1.5, like 1 to 2 basically. Somewhere in that range is fine. I don't think so. I think 200 grams of steak is like, I don't know, probably 60 to 80 grams of protein. We could look it up. Ow. They always hit you once before they get cowardly. I was watching a video of Rob McElhaney talking about how he gained all that weight for when he was a big fat guy and Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And he's like, it's impossible to eat 5,000 calories, but it's very possible to drink it. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. He's like, it's very hard to eat 5,000 calories, but it's very easy to drink it. And every day I would put a tub of ice cream on the counter and not touch it until... Oh. It thawed, and then I would just drink it at night. That's good. I want to get a look at this guy. Can this thing zoom in more? It's a nightmare. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty good moment though to have that duel with that guy under the guise of the Gatling gun. You mean beer? Ow. Get me through the window? Ow, there's no, like... What calories are there in, like... I don't know. God, this is so annoying. It's unbelievable. Yeah, there's no calories in anything but beer. Or mead, I guess. I don't think wine is very much, does it? Yeah, true. It is a toll. Tires you out too. A funny thing that people talk about is like baited. Funny thing people talk about is how we kind of forget what people consumed and ate and drank like in like, I don't know, 1700s England or something. Guys are out there getting breakfast beers, you know what I mean? Black bread and like a beer is like your breakfast. This is funny. You hide from the... This is a funny design. You hide from the Gatling gun and you find 4 birdies in here. Okay, I'm a little concerned about this. Like, I don't have enough health packs to deal with this, to duel this guy. And is he going to show up every single time? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. Watch over the poison. Heal yourself. Oh. Yeah, I feel like it's full of vitamins. We read about vitamins. Vitamins are in the London Times for the first time in history. Let's talk vitamins. Okay, here's this nightmares level. Kind of trying to pull these guys out one by one. Don't get shot by a Gatling gun. This sucks, man. Ugh. Got a big magazine on that Gatling gun, I gotta say. He's still shooting. Jesus. Part of it is, I think, is like... What was that Humphrey Bogart movie? Like the African Queen or something? It's always like that famous story that every single person on the movie set got sick except for John Huston and Humphrey Bogart because they never drank water. Kind of the same thing, you know what I mean? Can't trust drinks. Where do these guys come from? Like, surely that's gotta be part of it, right? Like, you're not getting hydrated, but you're not getting hydrated. Some of my souls? Did I get my souls back? They were drinking G&Ts, like, when they were in, like, in Nehru jackets in India. Because there's quinine and tonic. It's keeping... They're just making smart malaria-based decisions. Ow. Okay, my souls are nowhere near here. I forgot that. Okay, where's my duelist? There he is. Did I really go for this guy? There's a ladder up. Over here. Okay, my souls are over there. I gotta redeem myself. I can hear him. He's behind me. I really don't want to make this duel here. Where can I go that's shit. I can't be near these fucking Gatling gun guys. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm just randomly pressing circle. Oh, I'm trying to hide from the Gatling guns, but I got ravened. Old-timey actor stories, yeah. The reason they all look so grown up, they look like they're 47 when they're like 28 because of the lifestyle. Then they all died at like 55, like all of them. This game is a new thing where they give you 10 blood shards when you level up, when you revive. I'm not sure I had that before. All right, get back in the bucket here. Focus up. Oh. That's so cool. I love that move. sounds about right. Alright, so... Ow. These guys poison, I have to watch out for that. So my goal here is to get myself back to where I was going. Ow. Ow. Someone behind me? Okay. A little low on blood vials. Oh, this might be some more. Shit. Those two are funny because they're like, their reputation is so different than like their behavior in a lot of ways. Peter O'Toole's like, you know, blue-eyed and like blue-eyed and noble looking. Richard Harris, like the ultimate kind of wise man. Yeah, I'm sure they were, but also like, you know, acting. Ow. Guy's such an asshole. Yeah. He does look like it, right? On a somewhat similar note, there's like a whole breed of dude who I see now who are like guys who are in their like probably mid 40s. Still pretty youthful for like their age, who you know are the kind of dude who's like coasting on good looks for like their entire life. There's just a whole breed of dudes I see like that. Still look pretty youthful, but like, you know, it's past the time that people think they're beautiful or anything like that. But you can kind of tell that they've never really needed to, like, they've never really like done that much. And they're still kind of looking pretty healthy for their age. But there's just something, they're a bit light, you know? I saw a lot of those guys in Vancouver. I mean, probably a lot of them were like somehow in entertainment for sure. But I feel like I saw a lot of that type of dude in Vancouver. Okay, this room is a nightmare, these next couple of rooms. This is like one of the biggest gauntlets in this game so far. This is crazy. Oh, that's what those guys are. I was wondering how they showed up behind me. Yeah, I think they do. Why do you think that is? I've always felt like cities have people who are more fit, generally speaking. And I think that's the competition of seeing so many people. Well, you wouldn't necessarily think it, you know what I mean? Like less room to be out. But typically speaking, rural, I don't know, I can't speak with the suburbs that much, but like rural people drive everywhere and they don't eat well. And city people have a lot of ways that their life is more unhealthy. Pollution and like, I don't know, radio waves and whatever else you want to get into. But they're like, they see other people like them a lot. Like New York is like that. You can speak to that better than I can. But like people are like surprisingly fit. Oh god. Dublin was like that? I didn't think Dublin was gonna be full of people who were that jacked. Yeah, they're more appearance focused. I guess that's the other way to look at it. For me, I thought it was just like a certain type of person lives in a city, despite the obvious drawbacks. God, I'm under fucking siege here, literally. Okay, I know where my souls are. I guess I'll get them back. This is a nightmare. I gotta find... I can't... If that guy knows the Gatling gun doesn't harm him. He just runs in here, stabs me, and leaves again. But this is where I'm covered by the Gatling gun. He's gonna go heal, probably. Then run back. This is kind of buggy. Pretty funny. Ow. If I fight him there, I have to deal with the Gatling gun. I don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah, Dublin has a surprising amount of young people who are like, you know, I've talked about this before, but there's like two kinds of gingers. There's like the soft, doughy ones, and there's the one who look like Celtic warriors, who are like the most jacked people who aren't black in the world. Like totally fucking striated. Okay, this guy's... I'm kind of glitching this guy. I'm here for it. Got him. Okay. Wait, I didn't get him. I didn't get the stab. Fuck. Okay, just keep slashing. Okay, good. Hope that guy never comes back. What's this? Bone marrow ash. Those upgrade your bullets. Okay, there's a ladder there. There's an inside part here. And then there's this hellscape here. Where my souls are. Okay, good. I'll take a cheese on that part. That's a little crazy. Which of these fuckers have my souls? This one. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're rich. 18,000? Made the gauntlet worth it. Alright, so what are the things that are happening now? If TRT is 10 years ago, and Coke is 2000s, yeah, I mean, I'm really glad my, like, wayward years where I would, like, say yes, just like random chemical drugs are behind me. Because that's how people, like, die now. Like Dana Carvey's son and stuff like that. You get, like, 4 grains of fentanyl in your cocaine that you randomly get because you're kind of hammered. And you're dead. You're literally dead. His sons were trying for all the entertainment type stuff. They had, like, Twitch streams and... Oh, God. Wait, what? How long? Oh, he's up there. Oh, my bad. I thought I was trying to line inside him.
Give some thought.
Kill you how? Isn't it, like, kind of good? Isn't it, like, in a lot of ways pretty good for you as you get older? Because it helps you have, like, denser bones and be able to keep up more muscle mass? Doesn't it have advantages? I have to do this whole thing again. Oh my god. I really hope that hunter's not there again. Even at small dosages? Or what they call reasonable dosages? Aren't a lot of, like, rich people doctors suggesting, like, HGH and TRT for people? Robert Kennedy is, like, for sure on that stuff. That's a pretty big dude for his age. I can't believe it didn't hit me. Wow. Alright, fellas, let's see those blood tempering. They give me so many of those things. Okay, staircase is here. Guys on their own are not very dangerous, but this whole thing is much different. Really? I feel feel like I never heard about it till like 2018, literally. Maybe even more recently than that. If there's an argument that you can keep your gains for most of your adult life, I think there's like, I wouldn't necessarily do it myself. You have to be kind of like within that world a lot more than I am. But people taking like some degree of like some steroids or some things like that in their like early to mid 20s, if you can like then keep those gains for at least into your 40s, you might even be a net positive. There's a lot of positivities to keeping on more muscle mass at a non-obscene amount. Makes sense, yeah. There's got to be like, when you think about all like the issues with like organs, when I think of people gaining muscle mass just from testosterone without... God, this area sucks. Ugh. Getting muscle mass without working out, that sounds like organ degradation 101. You don't think there's any possibility that some of those people were just naturally strong? Yeah. Some people are... The best I can say is that it's like undeniable that some people just see results so much better than others. Just like natural genetics. One way that I hear it cited a lot is like, you don't understand how much genetic plays a role. I really hope that guy's not here again, is he? You don't really understand how much genetic plays a physical role in athleticism until you participate in a high enough level that you get to see people who will then become professional athletes. Because they're just so insane. This guy's gone, thank God. These ravens gone too? They're good. Fuck. No! I gotta... Oh, fuck. I gotta keep my souls here. God, this is a nightmare. I've kind of heard people say that before, and it makes sense to me. Like, until you get to, like, a Div A, kind of like whatever the system is, and, like, you start to get, like, a high-level athletics, and then you start to see, oh, like, which guys are, like, just destined to be, like, in the NBA or something like that. It's just, like, so easy for them compared to other people. Okay, just watch this guy, no one else. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah! Run for the hills, bud. If I die to these guys here, I'll end it all. Okay, we're back. We're rich and there's a chest over there I gotta get. Oh, this part is so stressful. Okay, sweet. Yeah, it made me think about like Bo Jackson and Deion Sanders and those guys. During like LeBron's athletic peak, people would talk about how he could like easily be like a top 5 wide receiver in the NBA. Okay, I got 22,000 souls. Do I take the ladder up or do I go through here? I need a lantern desperately. I feel like I take the ladder up to go murder that guy. Golf's a funny one. Like, is there any sport that's more time and less talent than golf? Relative to other sports? I don't mean to be, like, insulting to it by the talent part. Like, is there any other sport that's more, like, precision and, like, practice-based than golf? I don't think so. Okay, I'm really worried with these 22,000 souls I have. I should just kind of go back, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... I think a lot of people think that way. If they played something early on. They're like, ah, just a couple of breaks met my way. Could have been me, you know? But even if he's getting, like... Even if he's a scratch golfer... Like, don't PGA events make the course, like, so much harder that, like, a normie would hit, like, fucking 85 if they're a scratch golfer? Yeah. Like, sometimes I'll watch, like, the British Open or something. And, like, you read or you hear about the things they do to the course to make it harder. It's crazy, man. There's, like, flat brick walls in the bunker between you and the hole. What? Okay, should I go with that ladder? Probably off sync here. I should resync my stuff. I have a complicated setup where both my computers are attached to my router, my modem rather, and they communicate with each other through plugin. But it kind of gradually desyncs over time, and I have to reset it once every 2 hours. Yeah, I think it's like, I wonder what it would be. I wonder what like an average scratch golfer. Obviously, every course changes, but I wonder what an average scratch golfer would hit on like a major course. Your guy is so agile in this game, it's unbelievable. Oh shit. Makes sense? Just an absolute pit of horrors in here. Oh shit, there's more guys behind me. They give you a lot of these beasts. Oh, wrong way. Oops. It's so cool that you can switch. I like that. I use the whip a lot more than the gun, than the cane. I feel like there's more dudes behind me. Like constantly. I mean, at least no one's shooting a Gatling gun at me here. Okay, looks like a boss down there, maybe. No normal critters. Some sort of little object there. When was the last time we went golfing? That's still in your lexicon? That's still in your repertoire? Yeah. So, there's that wooden deck over there, and then there's the ladder outside. I'm gonna go check out the ladder before I go further. I'm really worried about my 24,000 souls. Lessons for, yeah, of course. Last time I golfed, I was like 25. I developed a huge slice and just quit playing. I was like, yeah, I'm done. I still only went like twice a year. It was a crazy slice, like, the logic of this number of ladders is to go deal with that guy up top. But that would be a mistake, considering that I'm holding like 5 levels. Oh, look at the shadow. God, this game rules. This is a mistake for me to go up here, 100%. This is where the guy is, right? Yeah, no, I can't fight this guy right now. Not with this much money on me. Yeah, it's cool. I'm going through it. I'm in a cathedral. I found the ladder to go up to where the guy is shooting a Gatling gun at me. But I have 24,000 souls on me right now. So I really don't want to go get killed by a boss. So where's my homeward bone equivalent? It's down here. One thing this game also does a lot less than Dark Souls is make like traps and things you fall through, and just like there's a lot of dirty tricks in Dark Souls too. Yeah, if the faction left the group, then Dark Souls 2 had a lot of dirty tricks. There's been a couple in this, like, oh, here's some loot, and then you go for the loot and some guy attacks you with a knife. But not that many. Is there a lantern down here? I'd love a lantern. Okay, do I have like a homeward bone? Are there homeward bones in this game? No. Damn, I gotta just hoof it back? There's no way I'm doing that. If I click on that thing, I'm getting into a boss fight. But at this point, I'm kind of stuck down here. Oh. Ooh, that was close. You're so agile in this game. It's unbelievable. Madman's knowledge. Give me a lot of that. Alright, we seem to sort of stabilized. But if I click that, I'm fighting a boss. Or my name isn't to be honest. Not. What am I doing here? What are you gonna have with those steaks, Trev? I want to hear about it. Make myself salivate a little bit. Okay, all this is clear. I went down here before. If I touch this, I die. Inspect. If I touch this, I fight someone for sure. Oh man, I love myself some roasted potatoes. Where I'm at least, we're not quite in the asparagus season. That's not... We're still in, like, Mexican asparagus season. So I keep looking at it and be like, oh, I want it. But we're not in the season for getting some good stuff yet. All I really eat lately for vegetables is, like, Swiss chard and carrots, basically. Red peppers, but red peppers don't feel like as healthy as other vegetables do. Yeah. I've kind of taken your, like, prompting. I really like the yellowy potatoes for, like, almost everything at this point. I make a lot of, like, kind of breakfast pancakes. No, I mean, like, sorry, I mean, like, potato pancakes in the morning. I'm making those a lot lately. I even bought a julienne peeler. But it's not as good as, like, you have to grate it, basically. Yeah, Yukons are amazing. Those are the ones we used to, like, mash, like, as a kid. Okay, I skipped all the stuff. I should go inspect that thing. Well, that's a boss. Interesting. No, it's not a boss. It's just a smoky area. Okay, man, I'm really not liking this right now. I have to go... All I need to do is just retrace my steps and sell my soul, and then I can do whatever I want. There's just too many other things going on. Where's my homeward bone in this game? This is like a Metal Gear Solid ladder. I'm back here. This saves me some time. Okay, that helps. Cool. Alright, that's good enough. I can retrace my steps from here. What are brassicas? Sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are good. And, like, roasted broccoli is, like, delicious. Olive oil and salt and pepper. I'm just never really, like, jacked up about it, you know? Oh, I haven't actually been buying it that much lately. Oh, should always have broccoli in your fridge. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing here? What's going on here? It's like story happening.
Good hunter. I must have drifted off. What is it you desire?
I desire like 5 points of dexterity. Nice. There we go. Apparently 25 is a soft cap. Okay. Let's see what you got up here. Okay, fortify weapons. We can't do this currently unless I want to do this. Actually, don't think I'm going to do that. Just for fire damage with the torch? I don't think it's worth it. What are we doing here? Repair? Can't. Blood gem fortification. Oh, this says how many slots they have. Got it. Okay. Charge attacks up. Physical attack up 1.4. 1.1. They're all kind of crap. They're, I think, randomized. This is better. HP continues to recover +1. Better than just 1.3. This is fine. And this one's still the good one. Yeah, we're good. Do you know what cabbage thing I love? Just cabbage rolls. I don't think I've made cabbage rolls that I like myself that much. I haven't even made them that often. I haven't practiced that much. But cabbage rolls with the sweetness and the meat and the rice, they're so good. Wait. The other weapons are here? How long has this been the case? Hunter Chief Emblem. Key to the gate at the Grand Cathedral's round plaza. I actually want this. Yeah, it's a lot of work for sure. These are the other weapons? Oh my god. Wow. How long has this been unlocked for? Repeating pistol typically used by healing hunters. Crafted with mostly metal parts and exhibiting a complex design, the repeating pistol fires 2 shots at once, making it a rapid consumer of quicksilver bullets. Should be used sparingly compared to its workshop counterpart and as the trump card in one's arsenal. Interesting. You mean rolling up the cabbage rolls and then stir frying them, or like, as opposed to baking them? Boasts a heavy blunt attack leading to high rally potential. So something with rally has to do with blunt attacks. Yeah, alright, I see what you mean, yeah. Kirk Hammer. What is this? A trick weapon used by healing charge hunters. On the one side, a easily handled silver sword, on the other hand, a giant of 2 stone weapon. Interesting. Should I buy a second gun? I need the torch for that second slot. That's a problem. Can't get it yet unless I put more points in Blood Tinge, which I probably do. I'm gonna probably buy this, the second pistol. Oh my god, what's up, buddy? How are you doing? How's that premium PC treating you? Probably pretty good. I haven't seen you in a while. All right, so these are my new weapons. I'm not gonna buy the saw cleaver or the saw spear, but I might get the next expensive dex scaling one. For now, do I want to buy any of this? How much do I got? 18. 7. I'll buy some bullets. Wait, no. Haven't used those things yet. I have one of those already. Molotov. Buy 2 Molotovs. And then a bunch of throwing knives. Then I'm going to try to save my money. Oh my god, that's expensive. Am I going to put points? No, I'm not going to put points into the Hunter's Torch. For now, I'm going to go back and I'm going to get some progress done here. So 10,000 souls to open that gate. Got it. They got like a little Lovecraft. Things are good here, man. Planning a trip to Japan at the end of June, which is like one of my all-time bucket list trips, but I'm not like much of like a planner. So the girlfriend's doing a lot of that, which I really am pretty happy about. One of those things that I'm gonna be jacked about when I'm going. Otherwise, I don't know, got through the winter. Doing a run of all the Dark Souls games. I played Final Fantasy Rebirth for like 160 hours probably, something like that. I think it was actually 160 hours by the end of it. Otherwise, chilling. How goes the world of you know, charitable gambling? I thought I bought bullets. Must have been wrong. Maybe it was even lower than I thought I was. This has not been an area where I really feel like I need the bullets at all. I mean, it should be, yeah. I find it funny how little I'm like planning it. I mean, we locked down plane tickets and everything, like basically a full 3 months before we're going. And for me, I don't feel it's even possible to think about it at this point. But yeah, I don't know. Try to get accommodations down and like a general shape of the trip, and then just try to figure out other stuff to do. career change? Like how much? Like within the same company? Or a full pivot? Damn. That's gotta be slightly stressful. Okay, full on blood vials. We're trying to stabilize. Now I just need some bullets. Okay. Kite these back into here. This room is a nightmare. What do you all have to order for that? Give me bullets. Oh, blood vial? Alright. That's cool too. Okay. Oh shit, that was close. Okay, so I can avoid all this. The hunter is no longer there. I'm so glad that hunter doesn't resurrect. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go fight that guy. Are you gonna have like a partner? Or are you just going whole hog solo bolo? I'm gonna go fight this guy. I'm sick of his attitude. Okay, here we go. Whew. I only have 7 bullets. I don't like that. Actually 12. Alright, buddy. Time to get it. Oh, he's got a spread gun? Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay, I don't like that I'm in, Oh. Yeah, this little duel on the rooftop here. This is sick. Oh, nice roll. I'm dead here. Yeah. Nope. Oh, he fucking firebombed me? Oh my god, this guy's nuts. I got him there. Nope. Wow, these guys are fucking crazy. It's like a movie, man. Give me a stun. I got him. Fuck. The big charge attack's really effective here. Oh, fuck. What are you doing, bud? Oh. I have 3 bullets left. I gotta fuck around. Stop fucking around. Oh, nice one. I can't just do weak shots. Oh. Oh no. Okay, that was close. I can't get a fucking parry on this guy. I gotta stop trying. Oh, I do like that. Not so good when I do it, huh? Okay, keep it up. Oh shit. 2 heals here. Nice dodge. Okay, almost there. I got 8 heals left, just be conservative. Nice dodge. 2 more hits. Got him. Nope. Oh no. He parried me. Okay. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Okay.
One thing. You're not hunting beasts.
Holy shit, that was crazy. This game is like actual duels with guys who are your equals. Sorry, I was in the pit there. Long list of squeegee scrubbers, essential odds and ends. Solo move, not too expensive to get started and is scalable. Man, I think that you're actually, like anything else, if you like find a niche that you can lean into, there's like so much to be made, man. There's so much out there to be made from that. Oh my god, that was a crazy duel. My heart rate is like pounding. I wish you luck with it, man. To quote someone who I was reading on Twitter today, like never count out the person that always shows up. You know what I mean? Kind of like this 80% mentality that 10% of days are good and 10% of days are bad, and what you do with the other 80% is what makes your life successful. I think I really agree with that. And yeah, just like never count out the person who never stops showing up. That really resonates with me. People who just like keep iterating and keep staying on, just keep staying with it and keep iterating. That's something I don't do very much of. I don't iterate that much. Okay. My buddy's dad used to do high-rise window cleaning and turned to a job where he was in charge of opening and closing the Sky Dome. That's insane. Yeah, they just knew he was a stand-up guy. Me? Yeah, I'm doing about the same. I'll see how like I'm enjoying things by the end of the summer. That's kind of currently what I'm sated to move. The guy I'm renting from is an old friend of mine, and he's probably selling this house this summer, unless like plans have changed. So I'll see where I'm at with all this by the end of the summer, and then reevaluate then. I've actually been kind of like listening to basketball stuff more lately. I kind of like rediscovered like Bill Simmons YouTube and everything like that. And I kind of realized how much I like reading about sports or listening to people talk about sports more than I like actually watching it myself, because it's such a big time commitment. I guess because also it's like basketball is getting into playoffs and stuff like that. It's always kind of like a little bit of a peak once we get into it. But I've been kind of like listening to a lot more stuff about basketball lately. I like listening to what people say about, like, I don't know. There's a whole like new group of players who I like never even heard of before the past like 2 months. Oh shit, what the fuck? That person just destroyed. I've never seen them ever do that move before, ever. Like reading about like where Jokic slots into like all-time players, like how clutch he's being. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is like also seems to be like a total monster. Obviously Luka Doncic is like a statistical anomaly. Things like that I've been paying a lot of attention to recently. Kind of fun to read about. Watching one basketball game is like 2 weeks of like catch-up summary podcast content. You know what I mean? I feel like I'd be on a phone. I feel like I'm like on my phone too much if I watch a whole game. Outside of like high-end playoff games. I can't really make myself do it. Yeah, there's a lot of guys now that they're saying are old for basketball players. I'm like, I remember that guy. Like, I thought that was a young player. Like, I don't know, Damian Lillard and stuff like that. I'm like, those guys are actually, yeah, super old by now. Even like, I was listening to someone yesterday, and they're like, yeah, Joel Embiid is now 30. I was like, what happened? It's what I said to you like the other day by text. Like, only people with like a lot of time on their hands, I'm not saying that's not me, like tend to like really keep in touch with new things and value really keeping up with new stuff like music. But also like music is a different thing. Like I think like for everyone, like the music you listen to at a certain age is like it for you. You know what I mean? I also didn't know that Shai Gilgeous was like hyphenated. So the first time I heard his name, I'm like, that guy's name is Shai Gilgeous, one word. That's insane. His parents are like super athletes. Like his mom was like a Jamaican track star or something. I think that's true. But also, like, I think music serves different roles at different ages. I feel bad how little I spend listening to new stuff, honestly. But I also don't listen to music for the same reason I used to. I used to listen to music to get hyped up. Now I don't. I listen to music to, like, chill now. All scores and themes and soundtracks. I can't believe that one guy just like super poisoned me. And that must have been the attack he did, that one there. Ooh, oh shit. Getting gong bonged. Watch out for that attack. Oh shit. I feel like I'm at the point of done everything so often that like you get to the point where you like stop kind of respecting individual enemies and you kind of run into them a little bit. It's a classic Dark Souls moment. Yeah. I mean, I don't know anything about their whole catalog. I just know like they're really well-known songs. Like I probably heard 4, but I probably heard those 4 like 800, like 100 times. These guys, I think the guys have my souls. Fuck. These guys coming behind me? I gotta watch out here. Jesse, have you ever played this game? You're still here? Yeah, more like the experimental type music, I guess. Oh, nice dodge. Whenever people are sneaking up on me here, this place is like insane. I mean, I just finished playing Dark Souls 2 directly before this, and like the increased joy this game gives me compared to that, it's crazy. Like your guy is so quick and like agile in this game. And like this game is beautiful. When you get like when you get a sense of like looking at the city from like some high cliff or something, I can't even tell you how nice this game looks. Yeah, like the example I was giving earlier, is like your ability to attack and then dodge. That's way faster than it was in Dark Souls 2. I was even doing dexterity in Dark Souls 2, but it would be like boom, finish animation, then you can roll. Like really, really hard to react. There's so many times in boss fights where you just wait and then you attack. And the second you attack, they start their animation to attack and then they'll just hit you. And you're like, oh, well, I guess I just had to stand around kiting in circles. Okay, this kind of like the soul economy's gone up now. I'm getting a lot more souls from these like from these gauntlets. Okay, let's inspect this, see what happens. Ritual blood times 2. What is that? This is a classic Dark Souls moment. Whatever you pick up, you have to go to your inventory and read about it. Okay, what was that? Ritual blood. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. One of the basic ingredients used to satiate a holy chalice is incoagulable blood. When all is melted and blood all is reborn. So this is part of whatever those holy chalices are. The holy chalices are those things in the graveyard. Jesse, did you finish this game? And then the holy chalices are things in the graveyard. And they said it turns into like a temporary dungeon or something. Okay, over here there's nothing. Just the ravens, right? It's fine. So what's over here? Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen of Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1 and 2 have a similar vibe. 3 is more like castle-y. Alright, yeah. You're what's known as a dilettante. A dabbler. It's a good thing to be. The amount of misery I cause myself by insisting on finishing every game I play. Wait, I'm here again. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're all good. Bit of a dabbler. Good thing to be. There's really not a lot of downsides to being a dabbler. There's like false honor. There's false honor in being a game finisher, but that's a lot of time. That's a lot of misery. Something come behind me, I can hear it. I'm being slapped from behind, there we go. What do you think of this torch, huh? You don't like it, do you? Bitch. Game finisher is a big commitment. But the upside to game finishing is that some people bounce off a challenge and then they lose interest because of the challenge. But getting through a challenge is where the growth is, you know what I mean? But it also means there's a lot of times where you like bash your head against something for a long time when ultimately maybe it's not really worth it. It's a bit of both. The number one example of this is for me is I played Baldur's Gate 2. And then Baldur's Gate 2, I'm like, oh, Baldur's Gate 2, classic game, right? Let's play the expansion. And I had to learn later is that sometimes the DLC is not made by the same people who made the game, you know? Like the DLC is made by a different staff. And like 15 hours of misery later, I was like, oh, and I read later, like, oh, this is not made by the same people. It's not the same spirit. There's two kinds of DLCs. There's DLCs where they're like, kind of like what the Tears of the Kingdom game was like. The DLC is terrible, yeah. Most people agree with that too. Like, cheesier battles, all these things. Basically, just diehards would play it. There's two kinds of DLCs. There's DLCs where like, we have all these ideas from the original game we didn't get to put in. We'll make them into a DLC, it'll be amazing. And then some of them are like, hey, you guys want more? We'll make more. And it's like the B team that does it. You know what I mean? You're in chapter 13 of FF7. I mean, everything now is just story. It's the stuff that actually goes quickly. Chapter 11 or 12 was the last time. Yeah. That temple is a great dungeon. I think that's like maybe the best dungeon in the game. Creatively and like just scale. My biggest fatigue in that game was between Cosmo Canyon and Nibelheim. The two last areas where you can do everything, you know? Once I got to Nibel, thank God Nibelheim is only half the amount of content as the average other zone in that game. That was a big relief. That's where more my peak fatigue was for sure. Just so much. It's too much. But like, can you really say that though? Can you really say why do they give us too much content? Most people are like, every single person is like, well, this game doesn't give you enough for the paycheck. Final Fantasy 7 gives you more for $70 than you could ever hope for in fucking history. But yeah, if you're a completionist, it got a little fatiguing. Not enough of it is story. Too much of it is like objects on a map to ping. I guess that would be like the really only viable complaint about it. Wait, have I been here before? Beast Blood Pellet. What is that? Giant medicinal pellet that grants short-lived beasthood. Oh shit. Oh whoa, hey buddy. That's exciting. Okay, this is not a good place to fight a werewolf. How did this guy find me? Oh shit, watch out. Fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah, we did eat really well in that game. And it was interesting because the story parts and the narrative sort of like actual part of the game parts are some of the best written, best paced stuff in an RPG ever, honestly. And then if you want, you can do the other stuff. But it's the, oh Jesus. But it's the kind of game where like, if you just rush through it, you're gonna miss out on some materia and some ways to play it, but it's probably a much more fun experience. So for like every 8 hours of like, yeah, okay, time to get every single thing in the map and listen to Chadley for 45 minutes. And then you get through like the next story part and you're like, wow, this is so good and so touching and so like emotionally affecting. No game is like that, man. That. Someone screamed at me and I leapt. You on top of the roof? Where are you? I'm going to this building the wolf opened up. God, Chadley. Something I observed that when I was listening to that Maximilian Dude podcast breakdown of like game theory that he agreed on, which is that like, or people were mentioning in that podcast, it's like actually Chadley probably has potentially the most lines of anyone in the entire game. Like, I guess Cloud probably has more, but I don't know, he might not. That Chadley voice actor is a millionaire. Okay, I'm really low on consumables. That drops down to where I was, right? Okay, this is not good. I'm hearing screams. Are they coming from up here? I'm not really ready for a boss right now. Hey. There's a lot of cool combos you can do. He gives a lot of bloodstone shards. Usually they give you that before or after a boss fight. Yeah, I watched a podcast once I finished FF7 where they wanted like a deep dive on like theories and everything. And sometimes I'm like, all right, man, like you're getting a little crazy here with like someone like his big... Oh. That was scary. With some of his big theories, you know what I mean? But like, I've never... Like, it was like just him and his chat went deep on this stuff for like days, I think. And like the really, 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 really in-depth theories on how the game works. Wait. Oh, I remember this place. This is back where I was. I mean, this is a good time to return to get to level up a little bit, actually. Nice. Someone's yelling at me. I don't like it. I never really heard of Maximilian Dude until recently, last year or two. I would see his charity streams of like games done quick or whatever, and he would be like beasting. Like there's so many people watching. But apparently he's mostly a fighting game guy. But yeah, his FF7 knowledge is crazy. What is this guy? What is that? Oh, that's like the crystal lizards in Dark Souls. Okay, duly noted. Give you some upgrades, probably. I've actually, like, as I got through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I played Remake then Rebirth. I was like I've watched a number of like 45-minute to an hour FF7 story summary videos in the past like month or two. Just to be like, I want to remember things so that I'm like impressed by them. You know what I mean? Okay, now we need twin blood stone shards to upgrade our pass +3. So I can use these stone shards to upgrade the Hunter's Torch. Although I think I'll buy... Maybe I'll buy that second gun instead. Is it? That's wild to me. Those are like, to me, the two most opposite communities possible. Skill scaling plus 1.4. That has to be the best one. Yeah. Nice. Okay, that's got to be big. Sweet. Okay. So I don't think I need to do that plaza thing yet. Anything else here? I have no insight. There's a new guard. There's a new set here. This is where your sets come in. Interesting. And then this guy lets you buy weapons. There's more weapons now too. A rifle spear and a stake driver? Like, what happened that I now have these unlocked? I did a lot of brazing during the winter. And so, because there's no charcoal grill or anything like that. So I was trying to do like, I was working on like the salmon and like the shrimp and like cubed ham jambalaya. I made that a lot. A little bit too much work though. Very good. A lot of like kind of braisy things with like lamb shanks or like things like that. They're actually pretty affordable. So kind of like the long hour-and-a-half long processes. Lately, I've been buying whole chickens a lot and like roasting them or cutting them up and frying them individually. I try to eat trout and or shrimp really regularly as much as I can. Like trout on rice with Swiss chard, and then you make like a shallot vinaigrette to pour over the trout. That meal takes like as long as the rice takes, which is like 30 minutes. And it's so good. It's unbelievable. It gave me this revelation that I'm spending all this time making all these meals, but this is better in a lot of ways, especially because seafood is like I'm trying to eat at least twice or 3 times a week. And then when I'm making shrimp, I used to kind of like just make shrimp in like a rice stir fry. But lately, one of the recipes I was finding chops it all up. So it's like kind of like Vietnamese style flavor, but you chop the shrimp up and then put like scallions and a bunch of soy sauce and garlic and all these things, and then just leave it to marinate all together. So it's so much more fun to eat than just having the whole shrimp that's like in there but doesn't absorb that much. You eat it and have to take the shell off, all those things. So chopping up the shrimp has been like the big thing for me. Okay, so none of these things scale with skill that well. Besides my threaded cane. What's a stake driver? A trick weapon fashioned by the workshop heretics. Favored by the retired hunter Jorah, the stake driver with his clearly complex design violently drives thick stakes into the flesh of foes. The stake driver allows for high damage critical attacks, but is difficult to use and leaves Wilder wide open. But none of this should bother a mere powder keg. Oh, these are the things that get unlocked by me getting the badges. Oh, okay, I got it. A rifle spear. This is like Squall's weapon in FF8. But more like, yeah, also more like ground. Like it's getting different now. Like I'm so close to charcoal season, I can taste it. But like a lot of times I make like ground beef meals as well, or like ground bison meals. I love ground bison. I love it. Oh, that sounds so good. I've never... Spatchcocking is like a way of cutting it so it opens up, right? Kind of like butterflying it almost. I smoked a whole chicken on Tuesday because I had company. I had 2 of my friends over, or my friend and his girlfriend over for dinner. So I smoked a whole chicken. But I finished it in the oven because I forgot to add pellets, so the smoker went down too low. I have like one of like the electronic ones. I don't really want any of these weapons, considering my skill setup. I want to find the next one that has really good skill scaling and go with that for now. But I tempted to buy this pistol. Still no gear here. I'm gonna buy this. Let's get it out of the way. And I'll buy the pistol, I guess. I probably can't even get 1 level at this point. That's probably a mistake. Oh, whatever. We're doing okay. Yeah, it sounds amazing. A lot of times I see those at the grocery store that are kind of like got the Portuguese seasoning on them. The churrascaria style. They look good.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well, let me.
Okay, I need 5,200 for a level, so we're kind of, let me use some consumables here. This game I'm just chilling on. Use one more here. How does that work? So how do I work? How do I use that bone marrow ash? Is there something else here I should know about? Really? I bet. When I lived in Vancouver, like when I first started talking to you, like the quality difference, I mean, it's expensive, but the quality difference of salmon on the Pacific Ocean compared to here, like it's like, I can't even say it's night and day. It's like fucking Mars and Earth. It's crazy, man. Okay, hold on. What are my stats at? What's my blood change? It's 7? So I can use this weapon and my blood change at 8, right? Yeah, alright, I'll put a level into blood tinge then. Like it was so beautiful, and like the live wild caught, like high to guai wild caught salmon, oh my god.
Very well, let me.
Okay, 1 point of blood tinge. Now I can use that second repeating pistol later. I should put some more points into vitality. That'll be next. Yeah. A lot of the color is... do you know why the color is so rich pink? It's because of the shrimp diet they eat. That's why they put like shrimp additives in a lot of farm-raised fish. Farm-raised shrimp. Yeah, but like that wild shrimp diet, that proper salmon that like go to their native spawn grounds, that's the good stuff, man. I was eating shrimp like tartare when I was in Vancouver. Like I would just make rice, maybe like a side vegetable, and just chop it up and like basically like marinate it. Basically chop it up and coat it in like sesame oil and scallions and like a tiny bit of like ginger and sesame sauce and soy sauce and things like that. Experimenting with all those things and then eat it raw and eat it like tartare. It was so good. I saw something that was like a 4chan post or something recently. That was people being like, you idiots aren't getting into like... I need to kill this thing. Give me the loot. Yes. It was like a 4chan post and be like, you idiots aren't getting into like home shrimp tanks. talking about how much money you can make from it. That's pretty funny. Okay, this is open now. You do shrimp. You do, sorry, I misread you. You would do a shrimp ceviche. Yeah. Shrimp is probably the ceviche I would like to do the most. Maybe not a shrimp and fish mixed one. It's like lime juice and chili. What else do we put into it? Citrus. Some other kind of citrus, I guess. Okay, so should I go down the way here? This is the way out. This is going up some really, really huge area. I'm not sure whether I should keep going that way or should I go down the staircase? Go down this way more. Are you the person who's been screaming this whole time? You've been the one screaming. There's a lot of places with Pokeballs. Just generally speaking, I kind of look at that thing now the same way I used the same way I kind of look. Oh, this is a big boy. Oh, never mind. I kind of look at those things the same way I used to look at like, or the kind of the same way I look at shrimp, sushi now. Like I don't really get like budget. I don't really get budget sushi anymore. Oh my god, it's the best all you can eat in town. I'm like, you know what? You keep your parasites. I'm good. Alright, should I go to the top of that tower? I think I should. Sushi to me, I try to treat... I mean, I still love like a salmon avocado roll. It's like the best possible lunch, I think, honestly. I'm not even exaggerating. I think it's like the best possible lunch. But when I like go out to eat sushi, I try to like spend more and take more time doing it and not try to like rush through it. And also like hot tip, never get like the spicy stuff. Because that's like the trims and the cuttings. That they mask the lack of freshness with spicy sauce. More fiber paper, nothing here. Hi-oh! Yeah, I got baited by the device too. When I was in Panama, there was a place that was like a Spanish style hotel inn. And it's called like Don Quixote's or something, but Quixote with a J instead of an X. And you could order a paella there that they would literally make then. You'd have to wait easily 45 minutes for it. It was good though. Like one of those like private cast irons, you know? Oh. It's like on a personal cast iron. And it would have a little bit of like orange taste to it. And it would be like a mixture, I guess, of like shrimp in the shell and other shellfish and things like that. And it's just like really, really, really salty and dry in like the best possible way. It was like a personal portion. So it's like it would feed 2 people healthily, but also would feed 1 person if you just came back from the gym, for example. It was good. I really like that a lot. But that's like once every like couple, that's like maybe once a month, maybe less. It's just too long to sit there. I don't notice that. Rice and potatoes are like basically the only carbs I like eating. I never really buy sweet potatoes. I just like they just get forgotten in my larder when I buy sweet potatoes. And I do notice an inflammatory response from like pasta. Really? Pasta for me, I eat it. I sleep worse. If I have like a rich tomato sauce pasta for dinner, I 100% sleep worse. And like wake up in the morning like, oh, my stomach is too much acid. And then when I eat bread or pasta, I'm like I feel like here, like some part of my like sinuses or throat get like mucusy a little bit, like a clear kind of like saline. What is this? Summon Alfred. Ringing old hunter bell. Someone named Alfred's coming. I have a boss fight coming 100%. Okay. Oh, it's that guy. Nice. I don't have the... You trying to fight me? Wait, why are you trying to fight me? Did I hit you? Alfred, I'm sorry. No, we're good. I don't have the health to go for a boss fight right now. I need some blood vials. Yeah, I was making bolognese a lot over the course of like the fall and winter. Like once every couple of weeks. And then I just would sleep terribly. Honestly. Whoa. I didn't even notice I was low. That guy one-shot me? I never really got into rosé sauces that I liked. But I have been trying to get back on the carbonara tip lately. I know it's not a cream sauce, but it is like a pretty digestible one overall. Okay, I gotta go buy some blood vials. I like royally fucked up a carbonara last Sunday, so then I just made it again for the next meal. I made it for lunch with Andrea, and then I made it for dinner by myself, just to like kind of get myself, we're so back, you know? The thing I did wrong was just add too much pasta water, so it wasn't sufficiently creamy. I wouldn't say I have back problems, but if the lower back feels like a little something, a lot of times when you like get up, especially out of a car on like a car trip or something. But that never didn't really start until I started working out like 3 years ago, and was like, I guess, just fucking up my deadlift form. But like that was the first time my lower back's been a bit weird. Now it kind of is on like long sitting trips, like car and plane days. Yeah, those benches suck. Hate those benches. I've actually been going to the chiropractor once a week for the past 5 weeks. 4 weeks. I've got 2 more sessions left. Oh shit, am I dead here? No. Wow, really light fall damage this game. This game is, quality of life-wise, a dream. That's the good shit right there, my man. Minimal ingredients. I worked in an Italian restaurant called Toroni in Toronto, and I worked there with a guy named Daniel. I think his last name was Hernandez. He came from Venezuela. He dropped law school. No, he dropped being a lawyer. He had finished law school in Venezuela to come to Canada and go to the Cordon Bleu in Ottawa. And we worked together in a restaurant in Ottawa when he needed a place for his green card. And then at this point, we both lived in Toronto, and we both got a job at the same restaurant. And this guy is the smart fucking guy. And really good cook. And he was talking about Italian food. He's like, I forget the context, but he's like, they basically, the thing with Italian food is that it's smoke and mirrors. And I was like, it took me like a while. I was always wondering what he meant by that. But I realized, I think what he means is that Italy, like France, is a place where you're basically getting the best ingredients in the entire world. So a lot of Italian food, in terms of like actually native Italian food, is largely just like framing and displaying something as simply as possible. And so like the way you're talking about the beurre blanc sauces, something with like Parmesan and white wine, it's kind of the same thing. Just like the craftsmanship comes before everything. There's like very little complicated preparation to anything. What do you mean? I mean, restaurant-wise here, there's nothing. When I go to Montreal and Ottawa, like once a month, it's like the only time I ever go to restaurants, literally ever. Yeah. I mean, this is the richest countryside in the entire world, probably. France, Italy, that kind of area. I'm not exaggerating. I think it is. Oh, Cairo place. It's in the closest town where my gym is, so it's like a 15-minute drive away. It was the place with like the nicest, like scene, you know. It was the place with like it was like the nicest house, nicest building. I figured it was probably the best one. I don't know. It's been pretty good. I don't think it like changes my life that much, but it kind of takes a little tension out. Okay, where's this guy who just one-shot me? Here he is. Oh fuck, don't kill me. Don't kill me again, please. Give my souls? Where are my souls at? Oh, there they are. I think I saw them. There we go. It's in Lachute, which is the town I drive to for like my gym and my groceries. So it's like a 15, 16-minute walk away. Drive away? Sorry, not walk away. The like official town that I'm a part of is just like a Four Corner Street, basically. Like a gas station and like houses and like a bunch of car mechanics. It's like literally all that's there. What's up, boys? Give me some soul shards before we get into this. Oh yeah. A heavy hammer. Okay, relax. They're dead. They're dead, Alfred. Calm down. The most valuable part of the chiropractor, honestly, was getting the x-rays done. To actually, like, see how you're doing. They're like, hey, here's, like, the parts of your, like, spine that are, like, not in adequate shape. You know what I mean? Okay, here's an actual... Is this maybe... Is this... I'm pretty good for now. I had a lot of confusion. This is my second day playing. My first day was a little more confusing in terms of what boss to choose and everything. But for now, we're doing okay. Okay, I got my gun. My sword. Got my boy Alfred here, which if it's Dark Souls 2 implies this is like the first serious boss fight I've gone on. Alright. I'm gonna get some water before I do this. 1 second. Some filtered water. A couple of dates for some quick energy. Let's see what we got here. I feel like 11 blood shards is not really enough. Maybe I should farm some more. I think I will. I'm finding it a little harder to farm them. I like how Auber kind of keeps going for a couple seconds after the battle's over. It's pretty funny. Alright, calm down, Alfred. It's over. It's done. Okay, I didn't get any blood shards there. That way's a dead end. This is where I came from. I should maybe buy some. Oh, it's one of the little guys with the upgrades. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of upgrades. I didn't see him here before. Alright. Okay. It would just be better if I went back and bought some. I think this is the fastest way back. Alright. The other thing we have is beast blood pellets. Does that allow me to turn into a beast in combat? Is that something I should try for a boss fight? Okay, I should be able to get some good souls here. Oh fuck. Alfred's gone? Hope I can get him back. Because he's too bulky to climb stairs. At least I'm not getting shot at by a Gatling gun anymore. Oh. That move is so cool. I don't even think it's that effective. Okay. Cowards? They just sneeze. Excuse me. Boy, I fucked this up. Close. Maybe last one. Okay. So the Gatling gun bullets, ow, will blow these things up. It's interesting how when you're locked in, there's no rolls in this game. Like the kind of like side steps and dancing is more of the way. I like that change a lot. Okay, a better place now. Should be able to get 2 more levels by the time we finish this, and then go fight that guy, whoever he's at. I'm gonna put them into vigor and endurance. They don't die. They're so funny, the cowardly dudes. They attack you once and they get scared of the light. Where'd the shadow guy go? That's a combo. Beat that. There's lots of other moves I never do. Like, I never do forward in R1. There isn't a forward in R1. There's a forward in R2. Yeah. Interesting. There's not really the same one. Have I watched Fallout? No, I haven't actually watched that much TV. Video games just always wins the debate, you know? It looks really good. A lot of people really like it. Did you know that Jonathan Nolan wrote it? It's crazy. I respect that. Did you like it? The Fallout show? I heard really good things. Okay. Looking good here. Why is there mist here? Is this all because I have the Alfred guy? Yeah, I love that guy. The first thing I saw him on was Justified. And then he like got into like the Tarantino circle for Magnificent, what was it called? The Troubling 11? No? All right. Hateful Eight, that's it. All right. I am now kind of fucked. I got a bunch of souls, which is good, and I replenished my blood vials. But now, maybe because I summoned that guy, I can't use the fireplace, the lantern. Alfred, where are you? Alfred, we need to talk. Hateful Eight I actually like really found similar to Django Unchained in a lot of ways. Specifically, like the way I was like, Quentin Tarantino is basically like a playwright at this point. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was different. A lot of people actually think it might be his best movie. I mean, for me, it's still Pulp Fiction, but I get it. I'd like to watch a couple more times. But Hateful Eight was like a stage play to me. If you think about it, it's only really in like 1 or 2 locations. And parts of Django, it's nearly the second half of Django, felt like that too. Okay, well, I lost Alfred. And I can't use the bonfire. 12,000 souls is not that much. I'm not too sad about that. Is he here? Alfred? Don't make me fight this guy alone. Alright. Blood-starved beast. The last one was the cleric beast. Alright, fucker. Let's see what you got. This looks like a whip fight. Ow. Oh my god. Oh shit. I lost my login. I lost my lock on there. Oh. Oh, I'm getting greedy here. Not so bad so far. Move, 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 move. Fuck, I'm dead. Nope, close though. Oh, that's a crazy attack. How do I get a... Do I use my gun in this guy at all? I keep losing my fucking lock on. Oh, I'm dead. Should I use my torch instead? I got 3 points in this thing. I have to stop attacking twice. Oh, I got him. Get him, get him! Fuck, I missed it. I didn't know. That hit me? No. I gotta stop attacking twice. I gotta stop that. Ooh, that was close to death. Okay, I'm not doing well here. What was that? What am I doing? Stop it! Stop it! I'm dead. Yeah. Shit. Didn't they already option the Halo one? Ludwig's Holy Blade. That sounds like something I might actually use. There was also like a bunker show or something. That was like, maybe they knew Fallout was coming out. Okay, well, I lost a lot of souls there. And I'm very low on blood vials. So I wouldn't say that was the best attempt I've ever had. I'm trying to think what the last TV shows I watched were. Like, I finished Better Call Saul like 8 months ago. There must have been something relatively recent I watched since then, but I don't know if there is. Okay, I don't want a bloodstone shard. I want blood vials. Which Fallout? I really am really intrigued by the way that people do like fully modded. It's for 3, yeah, I figured. I'm really impressed by the way people do like fully modded reimaginings of games now. Like in December, I played this mod, this like total rebalance of Final Fantasy VI on an SNES ROM called Brave New World, and that was like in December, and it was like one of my favorite game experiences of the entire year, honestly. Like a game that you loved since you were a kid, that like always had its kind of balance issues, you know what I mean? And then to like kind of step in and have some guy completely reimagine every character. So like each of them actually have a niche. It was like joy. That's the parts that are cool, because there's a lot of games we all liked as kids, but like I don't know, before the online world, there's like no real feedback. They just did the best they could, and that was it. Like FF6 is like one of my favorite games, but like half the characters like don't do anything, or like there's very few stats that are actually useful. So it's like a really meaningful like redo. That kind of stuff I really like a lot. I don't necessarily like hard modes or randomizers. A game should be challenging, but it should have a learning curve. Okay, I don't need bloodstone shards, but I'll take them, and then I'll go buy some blood vials, I guess. It's better to do that than to keep running through this area again and again. It's a bit boring, you know? It's a bit boring, that's all. Up here. The ladder. It was funny playing Fallout 1. I didn't really play 2. I heard it wasn't the same design team that made 2. And a lot of people are like, oh, like some parts of it are better, but mostly it's a little more like pop culture-y and more entertaining. A funny thing about playing 1, Fallout 1 is like a genuine classic. That game is really good. But it was really funny to see that there's like a really big divide. I always thought Fallout 3 and 4, or like I always thought Fallout 3 was like sort of, and like New Vegas to some degree. But I always kind of thought they were always like just generally kind of beloved games. But it's funny to see the Fallout 1 people, generally speaking, be like, no, this game sucks. Like Fallout 3 is like kind of like is not like a respectful look at the legacy in some ways. And it's very different, I understand. I get it. Game has really good clarity in terms of how much more damage you're doing, when people are dead versus when they're not dead. It's just amazing, like the leaps they made in making the game more playable. Really good. Yeah. I remember playing one of the really early Elder Scrolls games, like at a friend's house when I was like really young. Back when like you just walk for ages because they wanted to have like a real-time scale, you know what I mean? Walking past like just green with trees for like 10 minutes without finding anything. Because they're like, look how big Britain is. It's totally realistic. Totally sweet. What's down there? And totally cool. You could steal from anybody, and like all those kind of like those early really optimistic game design choices that are all awesome. Like, don't get me wrong, those are great. But Cruel Beans, when him and I lived together, had Skyrim on PS3, I guess, or PS4, whatever that was. And that was like 10 years ago, and I was like a total League degenerate at that point, and just learning about League of Legends, and I would play it like all night. And then I would time and time again convince myself that if I just stayed up all day after staying up all night and went to bed at a normal hour, that I could, you know, fix my sleep schedule, which is not the way that it works at all. So I would just all night it. Oops, I bought too many. Crap. Whatever, not by much. And then I would stay up all day, eating like pastries, smoking like a joint an hour, and drinking coffee to like stay awake until like 6 p.m. or whatever I could. And then I'd be playing Skyrim all the time, and started with like a mage or a wizard style thing. Yeah, League came out in 2009. They're on their 14th competitive season, which is the 14th competitive year. And yeah, and then I play Skyrim all day. And like started with like a wizard. I was like, wait a minute, wizard spells damage doesn't scale. This is garbage. All you can do is cast more. So it kind of made like your standard Khajiit. And just had like one of the greatest video game experiences of my life, because I never played Oblivion or Morrowind or anything. So all the stuff that like maybe some people would be a little more jaded about, to me was like completely revelatory. All like the gods and creatures, I did every single thing I possibly could in the entire game. I had a fantastic time. Bought every DLC. Had everything. Lost my horse at one point. That was heartbreaking. I was just like running through some frosty area in the northwest, chased by some giants and dragons and everything, and died, and then just forgot or never got my horse back. Yeah, that was your game. I had a terrific experience. That was like one of my like literally top 5 all-time video game experiences, was that Skyrim playthrough of that Khajiit. But I learned later, I actually have the game saved still as a file on my last PC. So on that hard drive, I still have my last PC. And I have that PS file as a save. So I could technically, at some point, I've been meaning to do this for years and never done it, go back into it as a save on PC or whatever, and then use console commands to summon the horse to get Shadowmere back. I'll have to do it at some point. That's the one thing missing. I gotta get my horse back. I love that guy. You see that? There's one of those little grubbos over here. Yeah, Worcestershire. The Khajiit. Good memory. Forgot about that. The weirdest word pronunciation in video game in world history. Worcestershire as Worcester. Would you like some Worcester sauce? Yes, please. I'll have it on my bouillon. Okay. Would you like some Worcester? Oh no, thank you. I've got malt vinegar. Oh no, thank you. I had crumpets an hour ago. I'm fine. Do I know what a crumpet is? Not really. One thing that's good that British food does is Yorkshire puddings. Worcestershire. That was for sure a 3 AM decision. It's a good name though. A name in a video game that exhibits or that inspires delight in you and others for a long time afterwards. Those are the only good names. If you can get a name that even like way down the line when other people see it, or when you see it, kind of makes you happy for a little second, that's all you can ask for a name. Like Grassface was like that as a name. There's a guy from Vancouver that I played League of Legends with for years, whose name was just Google Maps. And there is no person, I've played a lot of League of Legends, I've played thousands of games of it. There is no one ever, whose name prompted more people to be like, hey, nice name, or hey, Google Maps, where is the nearest taxi or whatever. No one's name prompted more comments ever than Google Maps. There's just some names that just really do it. Alright, here we go. Boss attempt number 2. Now with a buddy. My gun worked one time here. BTW. Do I have any other sort of buffs I can use? This game have buffs? Giant medicinal pellet that grants short-lived beasthood. That could I probably use. I do need the antidote. Bone marrow ash. Additional medium that strengthens quicksilver bullets. Awaken or new without losing blood echoes. Don't really care. Alright, I suppose I could use the fire paper. When I get in there. Alright, let's go. I did find using these guys in Dark Souls 2 fights kind of made it feel like too easy. Might be the case here too. We'll see who I talk about when he's dead. That fire ash does not last very long. Oh fuck, that was close. Where'd he go? I pressed the right stick to lock on. This is a crazy boss design. Oh, watch out. He doesn't like me anymore. Oh, I've been poisoned. Okay, he's no longer fucking around. Oh, Alfred healed. That's nice. Oh my god, what is this guy doing? I got him. No, I didn't. Fuck. Oh no! He's eating my face! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck! Alright, this is hard. It's yet another boss. Both of the beast bosses, the Blood-Starved and the Cleric Beast, have had very hard attacks to read because they're all flowy. How are we doing for... We're good. We can just run. We can rush back there. This is hard. Like, even with Alfred taking... Even with Alfred tanking him, I barely did like a third of the boss health, being like essentially close to ignored. Ooh, give me a little headbutt there. I don't like that. This thing reminds me of my sleep paralysis demons. Ow, get off me. I feel like I'm getting so few blood vials. A lot more creatures are, in Dark Souls 2, once you kill something 12 times, it would disappear forever. Unless you upgraded stuff. This game seems to have got away with that, but the way they've offset it is that you kind of need to kill things for blood vials if you don't want to buy them. Even if you do want to buy them. Kind of keep changing around the incentives a little bit. Back here, you fucker. Got him. Give me the loot. Yes. Alright. Okay, I'll kill these guys. There's like 3 more in here somewhere. These look like fiddleheads. Fiddleheads are one of those things that are like, oh yeah, fiddleheads are fresh in Canada right now. Yeah, they suck. That's why they're fresh. One of these things, like, there's like a novelty to them because they're forageable. It's like, oh great, yo, yeah, this is the time of year we eat fiddleheads, which no one eats voluntarily ever. They're falling for the memes. Oops. Oh shit. Alright, big guy. Time to go fight the blood-starved beast again. Yeah, I think it's mostly... I don't think it would be in your part of the I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be in your parts. It like when it's young in the spring, apparently it's more edible. It's got a real bitterness to it. It's not the most pleasant texture, but it has some advantages. All right, focus up. I got him a stagger? Nope. Watch out, watch out. This guy's really tanky. Got him. 462, baby. Let's go. It's crazy you lose your lock on. Oh, fuck. The whip feels more useful here. I think I got him there. Nope. I can't fucking process what this guy's doing. Is this like a berserk? Oh fuck. Ooh, that was a new one. Oh no. Fuck, move, 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 move. I'm dead. Nope. This guy's getting a little crazy here. This is quite a berserk phase this guy has. Where is he? He's fucking Alfred up. He might fuck me up too. If I'm not careful here. What is this? Oh no. Alright, it's just like, it's so irrelevant. It's so irrelevant to do that with the summon. Like, what's the point of like, this isn't an MMO. A boss that doesn't attack you for more than 25% of the time, like, it's not really that much of a challenge. I feel a bit bad about that. So I got one of the chalices. Good. Thanks, Alfred. Good to see you, bud. That's the same thing that happened to me in Dark Souls 2. If I ever summoned a guy for the fight, I don't know. There's no skill in that. It's like being a rogue in like a WoW dungeon. Am my souls still here somewhere? I should have more than 8,000 for killing that boss. Don't give me any more than that? Kind of weird, isn't it? Here. What we got here? Another 5,000 probably? The 1900? It doesn't change much. Lynch Dune music? I haven't listened to that soundtrack in a long time. Is that by one of those like I watched Blade Runner again. Blade Runner is up there. The original Blade Runner is up there in those movies that I'll just watch. At any sort of time ever, I will always say yes to watching Blade Runner. And Andrea had never seen it before. Man, what a joy. That's got like that original, not Giorgio Moroder, but the other guy, the Italian, the Greek guy. He did the synth soundtrack to that. What's his name? He also did Chariots of Fire, and then 1492. What is that guy's name? I thought of this like 3 days ago. It's not Angelo Badalamenti. Angelo Badalamenti was the guy who did the David Lynch soundtracks. It was the Greek guy. Dun, 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 dun. Angelo Badalamenti did all those like Lynch soundtracks, which I think was Dune as well. He did all those David Lynch ones.
Very well. Let me stand.
But who's the other guy? Who's the other guy? I have one of this guy's vinyls. Vangelis, that's the one. Vangelis, that guy rules. That soundtrack's so good, it's unbelievable. Actually, so good. Okay, time to use some souls.
Farewell, good hunter.
Yeah. Toto did Dune and Daniel Lanois. Interesting. A sick group of people. Angelo Badalamenti, American composer. He did every other David Lynch movie? Blue Velvet, Twin Peaks, Straight Story, and Mulholland Drive? Nice. Okay, I'm going to use some souls to get another level, and then it's time for me to take a break. I need to go make myself a smoothie.
Welcome home, good hunter. What? Farewell.
Okay, I feel like I maybe should buy something instead. Hans Zimmer is like everything for everybody. Ritual Blood. Where's a good hunter pistol? I got these. Do I have new insight here? I don't have any insight. I guess I could use insight and buy a set with it. Is there any upgrades I want to do here? I can start upgrading that other gun. Hey, buddy.
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. That today Most ministers don't record.
I want that Ludwig silver sword. That looks cool.
Have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erden Chapel.
I'm on it.
Ascend to Erd from...
I'm on it. Okay, blood gem fortification. Got anything new? Only got one kind of droplet. I should sell some of this shit. It's so ridiculous. Okay, I only got one of these. Can I fortify my weapons anymore? No, not these. But I can fortify this pistol. I got a ton of this stuff. Only to 3, and then I can do the torch too. Probably. Sure. Any more bloodstones? Alright, whatever, cool. That's probably a waste, but it's all good. Does this guy have anything else new to buy? There's a new set here, but I need 6 insight to buy it. I want the set. Looks cool. But I don't really know how to get insight. I didn't get it from that boss, but I got it from most other bosses. So now, do I have any other consumable things for souls? Looks like no. So I gotta go earn some more souls. Church of the Good Chalice. There's nothing else in here, I don't think. Okay, we got the thing we're supposed to. Now... Okay, we're good for now. I'll just get a few souls. The next place, open it up. And go on to the next one. But now, I need like 10 minutes to take a break. Make myself a smoothie. Take my bison steak, take my bison strip into the fridge. And salt and pepper it up for dinner later. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Ugh.